rolling along today. Three games. One game tomorrow left in the first round. Let me set up. Here we go. All right. Buffalo kicking off to start the game. Looks like a pretty nice day. Not as cold as I thought it was going to be today. Sun is out for the most part. I think it might even be a little nicer here in New England than it is up in Buffalo. But very close to the same conditions here. I thought it would be colder. I mean, it's not Miami, but it's not freezing like it normally is. Not as bad as normal. And this one's going to be a touchback to start off. Bo Nix, rookie quarterback. First in Broncos history. Yeah, hoorah, it was nice. Good deal. 29 passing touchdowns this season. Second most by a rookie in NFL history. Buffalo's going to be rocking today. Man in motion. Nix under center. Hands the ball off. They're going to start the game with about a 5-yard run from Williams. See if Sean Payton can get a playoff win. It's been a while since Payton's been to the playoffs, let alone won a game. Cortland Sutton, Mims Jr., Humphrey, some of the wide receivers. Denver's offensive rank, 16th in rushing, 20th in passing, 19th overall. They send a man in motion. They're going to run the ball out of a option for a loss. Nice job by the Buffalo front. Russo with the tackle. Going to bring up a 3rd and long for the Broncos right out of the gate. Greg Russo, the defensive end, did a good job getting outside and making a play on the running back. Third and 8. 13th in the NFL, Denver this year, on third down conversions. 39% of the time they converted. 1 second to get a playoff. I'm not sure they did. Now they're going to say they did. Throw over the middle. Caught. Big hit. Nice play. I believe it was Sutton. Sutton with the catch. He's had a pretty good season. Took a big hit at the end of that play. Nothing fancy. Just a quick route over the middle. He had 81 catches for 1,081 yards and quite a few touchdowns this year. And they're going to go back to Williams on the ground. Good pickup. Bring up 2nd and 4. Denver kind of like going no huddle-ish. Already in Buffalo territory. From the Buffalo 44, 2nd and 4. Nick's going to go deep. He's got his man wide open. Touchdown. What a play. Franklin catches the bomb. Bo Nix. There's your first touchdown of the game to Franklin. Bo Nix. There's your first touchdown of your career in the playoffs. 43-yard bomb. Denver up early, 6-0. 12:36 to go in the first. Nothing special. He ran past 2 defensive backs. Not great coverage. He was too fast for everyone. 5-play drive. The extra point attempt is up and good. Buffalo down 7-0 early. Wow. Just when you think you know what's going on in the NFL. TV timeout. Holy shit. We've seen some big passing plays over the first couple games. Last night, there was some big passing plays. Today, we start with a big passing play for a touchdown. Wild. Patriots got a new head coach, Mike Vrabel. It's official. I don't know how many years they signed him to, but I know he got signed as the head coach this morning. I haven't looked into it too much. They should have hired him last year. Mayo should have never been the coach. And Mayo sucked, but they got no one. He had nobody, really. There is a small part of me that does feel a little bit bad for him. A very small part. Yo. Broncos up 7-0 early. Wow. See what's happening with the Bills in a minute. I didn't see that coming. I did not see Denver jumping out to an early lead like that. Bo Nix just don't give a shit. He's not afraid to chuck it. And Franklin was gone. I don't know how he got behind the defense. Both of them guys were giving him tons of room. He got some jets. He ran right back by. He ran right by and behind a safety that was about 25 yards deep and a defensive back that was about 25 deep as well. Here's the kickoff for the Bills on their first possession. It's going to be a short kick, returnable. Taken out to the 30. Brought down around the 33. Decent return by Johnson. Josh Allen coming onto the field. 4-1 in wildcard games. 13 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Josh Allen's been playing with a fractured non-throwing hand most of the season. We'll see if it bothers him today. At home, he was 8-0 this year. 225 yards passing a game. 12:31 to go in the first. Man in motion. Play action fake. Allen looks down the middle, throws into traffic. Big catch by Shakir. That was a tough throw into coverage. And Buffalo rolling right away. 12:08 to go in the first quarter. James Cook is your running back today. Buffalo was 9th and 10th in total offense this year. 9th in rushing, 9th in passing. 10th overall. Here's Cook, going to bounce one to the outside up the right-hand sideline. Good for a gain of about 20. Look out for him. He could have a big day. We were talking about how important running backs are yesterday in the playoffs. Some huge games yesterday by a running back. Derrick Henry, huge game. Mixon, pretty big game. First and 10 for the Bills. From the Broncos 36. Is Cook up the middle. Down to about the 29-yard line. Will bring up 2nd and 3. Bonito with the tackle. Zach Allen, Jones, and Franklin Myers, the defensive line to start the game for the Broncos. Cooper, Barton, Bonito, your linebackers. Surtain, McMillan, Locke, Jones, and Riley Moss in the secondary. Broncos, 63 sacks this season. Franchise record in most in the NFL. The Bills are going to run a screen to Shakir for another first down. Yeah, Notre Dame's going to have their hands full this week, though. As much as I love them. Ohio State's going to be the real test. That was a good game, man. I thought Notre Dame was in trouble. They squeaked it out. Bad throw by Penn State's quarterback at the end. Here's Allen. Back to pass. Complete to the tight end. Kincaid. Be about 2nd and 6. $9:35 to go in the first quarter. Bills driving. Denver leads 7-0. Handoff to Cook. Gain of a maybe 2 or 3. Going to bring up 3rd and short. Cook comes off the field. Amari Cooper in the game. Buffalo was 7th on 3rd down conversions in the league. 44% of the time they converted. Allen runs an option. They run the ball up the middle. And I think he got just enough. The lineman threw him over the first down marker just before he was tackled. Johnson with the first down. Oh, they're going to say it's 4th and inches. Allen, quarterback sneak, Burt's. Not a great spot by the officiating crew on that one. Another first down for Buffalo inside the red zone. 8 minutes to go, first quarter. 7-0 Denver. Allen out of the shotgun. Hands it off. They run it up the middle. Gain of a few yards. Cook had quite a few carries on this drive. 4 carries, 29 yards. Pretty good average to start the game. Bo Nix trying to stay warm on the Broncos sideline. Had a very good first drive, connected on a bomb, putting Denver up early. Empty backfield. Allen out of the gun. Gonna have to scramble. Throws incomplete. Looking for Knox. Bad throw down in the dirt. Pretty good rush. He was in trouble. I think he had more time than he thought he had. Rushed the throw. He'll bring up 3rd and 7 from the Denver 9-yard line. Allen going to throw one high to the back of the end zone. Incomplete. Looking for Cooper. And Buffalo's going to bring in the field goal squad. Allen throwing some fastballs early. I don't know who he was looking for there. That wasn't even close. He's usually much better than that. I said, you never know. Watch out for his non-throwing hand. Could be an issue. Could make him a little uncomfortable. 26-yard field goal attempt on the way. The kick is good. Buffalo caps off their first drive with a field goal. Denver 7, Buffalo 3. About halfway through the first. 7:07 to go. TV timeout. If Buffalo gets knocked off today, it's going to make life very easy for the Ravens and for the Chiefs, I think. I got Buffalo in this game. What do you do, Brian? I have no clue. Oh, I'm not supposed to ask. I'm sorry. What's up, you guys? Hope everyone's having a good Sunday. Hanging out, watching the ball games. Buffalo down. Denver up 7-3. Bo Nix getting things done early in this game. I've already lost one game in the playoffs so far, so I lose a few more, it'll be pretty much over for me. And I got a feeling I'm going to regret taking the Buccaneers tonight. Maybe not. We'll see. I got a weird feeling that the Buccaneers might shit the bed. Sometimes they score 50 points, sometimes they can't score 5. And they give up 50. I don't know if we're going to cover that game. I plan on covering this game and at least the Eagles game today. At least trying to. A lot of football. I'm going to be drunk off football. And Buffalo's going to kick one out of the back of the end zone. Broncos take over at their own 30.
Punt return, and then their kicker, Will Lutz, hasn't missed a kick since November. They believe that's an area that's going to help them win this game.
All right, thank you, Jay. And Mims, you mentioned him. He's
Bo Nix, 8 touchdowns, only 7 incompletions his last 47 attempts. He completes another one to the tight end, gain of 2. Takes a big hit after the catch. Second and 8. Nix out of the shotgun, single back to the left. Tight end to the left. Double tight end to the left. 2 wide receivers right. They run it with Williams. Gain of a couple. And someone's down for Buffalo. I hope it's not DeMar Hamlin. Please don't be DeMar Hamlin again. I don't want no one to get hurt, but I think it's number 7, Johnson. What up, Marky? Timeout. Hopefully this guy didn't break his friggin' neck. Oh, man, what a hit. You can see his whole fucking helmet compressed. Blah. Oh, no. Holy shnikes. That's not good. Nasty hit. Nasty, nasty hit. PB timeout during the injury. Broncos up 7-3. This should be about a 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6. Once we figure out what's going on with the injured Buffalo Bill. I took Buffalo off to a little bit of a rough start. The Broncos came out firing. Bo Nix completed like a 43-yard pass for a touchdown. An absolute bomb. Perfect throw. I thought it was going to be colder up in Buffalo today. It's not that bad. It's not that bad here in New England either. The sun's out. It's actually pretty warm. We got some snow yesterday, but it was too warm for any of it to accumulate. And then the sun came out today, so that shit's pretty much gone. Fine with me. Crazy weather. You got snow down south and warm weather up north. At least warm for us this time of year. We'll get fucked in February. Usually February is the worst month for us, in my opinion. Teron Johnson being taken into the tent, checking him for a concussion. 3rd and 6 for Denver. From their own 34-yard line. They send a man in motion out of the shotgun. Single back to the right of Nix. Back to pass. Plenty of time. He's going to try and run. Linebackers do a great job to get to him and force him out of bounds. It's going to bring up a 4th and 6. Or right around there. Really good coverage downfield. Not easy for defensive backs to cover that long. 4th and 5. Shakir back to receive the punt. Looks like a pretty good punt. This one's going to be fielded at the 11-yard line. Makes a little juke and goes out of bounds. Somewhere around the 18. The punters have been impressive in the playoffs so far, for the most part. I've only seen one punt that kind of sucked, that got partially blocked. And even that one took a bounce. Oh, that's good for you, stupid fuck. See you later. Fucking weirdos. A lot of little perverted Indian kids on the internet. Fucking over in India trying to make up funny, disgusting shit. Go find something to do. Fucking little artard. Denver 7, Buffalo 3. 1st and 10. Buffalo gets the ball back. 3 wide receivers, 2 running backs out of the shotgun. They fake a reverse. Allen throws on the run, complete. I believe Kincaid comes up with the catch. About a gain of 8. 7 or 8. Kincaid with 2 catches, 12 yards. 2nd and 3. They're going to run a toss. Nice play. 1st down and more. Gain of close to 10 yards on the run. Johnson with a nice carry. Nothing special. Big guys getting outside and blocking. Johnson just following the big horses up front. Bring up 1st and 10 for Buffalo again. Out of the I formation. Cook back in the game. Going to run the ball up the middle. Going to be dragged by his offensive line about 20 yards upfield for another 1st down. There's been a lot of that shit going on in the NFL lately. They literally just picked him up and ran him up the fucking field for like a gain of 17. Holy shit. If they didn't pick him up, they drug his ass. Oh, they drug him. I always worry about him fumbling the ball when they try to pull guys down the field like that. Good job by Cook to hold on to it. Big old Dawkins dragging 5 Broncos with him. 1st and 10, Cook again. We got a flag on the play. Gain of about 3. I think this one's coming back. I think we got a hold on Buffalo.
There's no foul for illegal formation. Number 70 reported eligible. 2nd out.
That's no penalty. Apparently, they thought there was a legal formation, but the big guy reported as an eligible man. Going to be 2nd and 7. .320 to go in the 1st quarter. Denver up 7-3. Allen in the shotgun. 4 wide receivers. One of them's the tight end. Cook in the backfield. And they're going to be hit with a false start on the running back. James Cook jumped. It's like he lost his balance. Oh, what a shame. Buffalo had almost 7 penalties a game this year. Second and 12 from the Broncos' 49-yard line. Allen back to pass. Plenty of time. He's going to run to the right. Fakes a throw. Going to take off. Going to take a hit as he goes out of bounds. A couple yards short of the first. I think we're going to have about 3rd and 3. Nice fake like he was going to throw. Just enough to freeze up the defensive lineman. 2 minutes to go in the 1st quarter. Buffalo driving down by 4. Fake the handoff to Cook. Allen's going to keep it. He's going to rumble for a 1st down. Gain of about 6 on the play. Allen's got 3 rushes for 19 yards. Another first down for Buffalo. Buffalo's starting to get pretty comfortable. Or it seems that way.
Now having his neck evaluated, he is listed as questionable to return.
Defensive back Johnson, questionable to return for Buffalo with the neck injury. Allen, play action. Throws one down at his running back's feet. He was going to get sacked if he didn't get rid of that one. They tried to run a screen, and the Broncos defense got to him too quickly. It'll be 2nd and 10 with 1:18 to go in the first quarter. Seven plays, 48 yards, 4 minutes, 20 seconds on this drive. Allen looking, throwing, complete over the middle. Tackled about 5 yards short of the first down. Coleman going to bring up third and a manageable 5. Coleman, the rookie, had 29 catches for 556 yards, 4 touchdowns. Pretty good numbers for only 26 catches. Denver allowed the third fewest points per game in the NFL this year. 17 a game. Here's Allen, 3rd and 5, throws over the middle, complete. Think he found Coleman again. Nothing special. Little slant and stop. Easy throw. And that's going to be the end of the first quarter. Denver leads Buffalo 7-3. It'll be 1st and 10 for Buffalo after the commercial break. And Samuel had the last catch, not Coleman. Good first quarter of football. Not too many flags. There was a lot of flags yesterday in those games. A lot of penalties. That's one thing that drives me a little bit crazy. You get penalty after penalty after penalty. We got Packers, Eagles after this game, or as this game ends. That could be a good game. Matter of fact, I want to look at the Eagles and Packers injury list right now. Well, I'm thinking about it. I know they had some questionable players for today's game. They still haven't made people. They still haven't game time statuses for a lot of guys. A.J. Brown, we don't know if he's going to play. Jalen Hurts, don't know if he's going to play yet. Devontae Smith, don't know if he's going to play. Zane Anderson, the safety, will be out for the Packers. Brenton Cox and Andre Dillard are questionable. To Darryl Slayton and Quay Walker, questionable. Christian Watson, out for the Packers as of right now. And Evan Williams, questionable for the Packers. Both teams a little bit beat up. Here we go. Back to the action in Buffalo. 7-3. Denver leads. 1st and 10 from the Broncos 21. They're going to run it with Cook. Nothing pretty. Just slamming the ball up the middle for about 5 yards. Buffalo has dominated the time of possession. They got 8 first downs to the Broncos, too. Pretty balanced attack so far for Buffalo. They're going to run it again. Gain of 2 yards or so. Going to bring up 3rd and 3. 14 minutes to go in the second quarter. Cook leaves the field. Johnson comes in. Seems like they have Johnson in on 3rd downs. Big play for both teams right here. Allen in the shotgun. 2 tight ends, 2 wide receivers to the left. He's going to call timeout. Not going to be able to get a play off. That's their first.
Out of Wyoming, then he might end up being the Broncos quarterback. The Broncos had the 5th pick.
Josh Allen, 6 for 9, 45 yards through the air. Not lighting the world on fire, but they've ran the ball pretty well. He's also got about 20 yards rushing, I want to say. Knox in the game at tight end. I don't know if Kincaid's back out there. I think they switched the play call. Out of the shotgun, Allen's going to run a bootleg to the left. 1st down and more. Going to take a big hit at the 5-yard line. And it'll be 1st and goal for the Bills. Nice run by Allen. Good blocking. Nothing special. Nothing extravagant. Josh Allen, 28 passing touchdowns this year, 12 rushing. 1st and goal from the from the Broncos 5. They hand it off to Cook, run up the middle. He breaks the tackle into the end zone, touchdown. And Buffalo goes up 9-7 early in the second quarter. It's his 17th rushing touchdown on the year for James Cook. I like James Cook. I think he's a good little running back. I take him on my team. He doesn't mess around. He gets upfield quick. Buffalo. Snaps. The kick is up. The kick is good. Buffalo goes up 10-7. 12:57 to go in the first half. Broncos going to have to find an answer quick. It's been all Buffalo since that first drive. I'm surprised the Broncos haven't tried to attack back. I know they haven't had the ball much, but they tried deep downfield and connected. I wouldn't be surprised if this next drive, they try to go deep again. The one time they've gone deep, it worked. And Buffalo gets the ball to start the second half. So the Broncos really got to get moving here. Houston Texans made easy work of the Chargers yesterday. Ravens made pretty easy work of the Steelers, other than the third quarter. The Steelers showed a little bit of life, but just not enough in time. Derrick Henry, huge game. Broncos will get the ball when we return. BK, have it your way. You rule. I would imagine with Vrabel being hired by the Patriots, that the Lions are going to lose their offensive coordinator to the Raiders. I think Ben Johnson is going to end up coaching the Raiders. "81-yard, 13-play drive, 7 minutes, 35 seconds. James Cook with his 17th rushing touchdown of the season. Puts Buffalo up 10-7. And they're starting to rock out there at Ralph Williams Stadium, or whatever they call it now. It used to be called Ralph Wilson. I think they renamed it. Bill's got a fancy new stadium being built. I think it's going to be ready for next season. And I think it's partially indoors, unfortunately. Here's a kick to start the drive. Goes out of the end zone for a touchback. Denver will start at their own 30-yard line. Deion Dawkins and Alex Singleton, nominees for Walter Payton Man of the Year. You can go online and vote for either of them. Bo Nix directly under center. They fake a reverse and run it up the middle with Williams. Nice run. Oh, they gave him a really shitty spot. And it wasn't Williams, it was Body. Excuse me. Body with the run. Be 2nd and 3. I don't like the spot. I think Denver got screwed there. He should have got another yard or two. It looked like to me. Denver with 82 yards of total offense. They run a reverse. Going to be just enough for a first down. Mims Jr. with the carry. That was a sneaky little play. "12 minutes to go. Buffalo up by 3 in the second quarter. Nix in the shotgun. Single back. 3 wide receivers. Throws. It gets bobbled and dropped and almost intercepted. Sutton should have had that one. Dangerous the way it deflected. If that ball goes a little higher in the air, it's an interception. Good throw. Dangerous. Almost got tipped by a Bills player, but Sutton still should have came up with it. 2nd and 10 from the Broncos 41. They're going to run the ball. Not much. Gain of a yard or two. Carry by Williams. He's got 4 carries for 16 yards. It'll be 3rd and 8. Getting pretty loud there in Buffalo. Crowd really starting to get into it. Big 3rd down here. Denver only 1 for 2 on 3rd down conversions. Out of the shotgun, Nix rolls right, throws, almost intercepted. It might have been. And they're going to say he trapped it. It was an incomplete pass. Bring up 4th and 8, and Buffalo's got a punt again. I don't know who he was looking for on that one. He just missed the throw. Looking for Sutton again. And Dixon will come into punt. Oh, he fakes the punt. He's going to throw. Completes the pass to Mims Jr. A little special teams trickery for the Broncos. And their drive will continue. Ballsy call by Sean Payton. Wow. Fake the punt. Good job by the punter to get the defense to bite. They thought he was going to kick that ball. He faked like he was going to kick it and then picked it up quick and threw it to the left to Mims Jr. for a 1st down. Nice play. And they're out of the Wildcat. They're going to run an option, a run up the middle by Williams. Gain of about 6. Sean Payton's done stuff like this before in the playoffs. We all remember when he was with New Orleans doing the onside kick to stop the second half. And when he beat Peyton Manning in the Colts. 2nd and 4, Nix out of the gun. Throws a screen to Mims, nothing. Stopped in the backfield for a loss of 2. Be 3rd and 7. Good job by the Bills secondary to get up and make a play. Bills fans, standing ovation. They're going to bring the heat. Nick's in trouble, throws one up. This could be intercepted. Hamlin almost picked it off. It made it out of bounds. Intended to receive a Sutton. And it's going to bring up 4th and 7. 8:37 to go in the second quarter. Von Miller absolutely destroyed Bo Nix on that play. Not the guy you want running at your quarterback, taking a shot at him. And I don't think they're going to fake it again. I'll be surprised if they pull it off. Shakir back to return the punt. Denver going to punt this one. Looks like it might go into the end zone. No, recovered at about the 1 yard line. Great coverage by the Broncos. Mims Jr. did a great job getting downfield, making a play. Beautiful kick by the punter. Just enough hang time to let his guys get downfield. And Buffalo going to be working from their own 1 yard line. with 8:28 to go in the first half. 10-7 Buffalo leads.
Buddy?
It's my treat, buddy.
Buffalo can really take control of this game on this drive, especially if they take a lot of clock and score. Buffalo will get the ball to stop the second half. But definitely not a great starting position for them. Not what they wanted, not where they wanted to start from. Going to have to be really careful trying to get out of their own end of the field. Denver leads the league in sacks this year. So I wouldn't be shocked if they find a way to pull off a sack or a stop in the backfield for a safety here. The ball should be marked pretty close to the goal line. Maybe the one. It looked like he literally grabbed it inside the one. Come on, enough with the commercials. They take advantage of every fucking commercial break possible. Gonna make that money. Buffalo 10, Denver 7. 8:28 to go in the first half. .32 degrees and cloudy. Winds west-southwest, 9 miles an hour up in Buffalo. Buffalo taking over at their own 1 yard line. Allen directly under center. Cook in the backfield behind him. And I think this is going to be on Buffalo. I think it's going to be a false start.
The defender did not get into the neutral zone.
Correct.
Ball start.
Yep.
Offense. Have to listen to the ball. No first down.
So watch how far this ball moves. That's why you try and draw the defense off sides when you're at the 1 or inside. If you move it half a football back, because they can't put it in the end zone, so they
Wow.
go back 5 yards. But if you get them to jump,
Buffalo's literally going to be snapping the ball from their own fucking end zone. The back half of the ball is almost on the goal line. Danger, Will Robinson. Allen hands it off to Cook. Oh no, big run. Oh, he was like one defender away from breaking a 100-yard touchdown run. Gain of about 9. Wow. Broncos very lucky that one wasn't taken to the house. Buffalo already got 100 yards rushing in their first 2 drives. Nuts. 2nd and 1. Cook going to run. And I don't think they're going to give him quite the spot he deserved on this play. I think it's going to be 3rd and 1. There's been some shitty spots. Happy New Year, Sass. Josh Allen, quarterback keeper. And he's going to get enough for the first down on the second effort. Will be 1st and 10 from the Buffalo 13. 7 minutes to go in the half. Buffalo got to get a playoff out of the shotgun. They fake a reverse. Allen looking down the field. Plenty of time. Checks it down. Gain of about 5 yards. It'll be 2nd and 5. They were looking downfield. Good coverage. Good coverage. Not much Allen could do there. 2nd and 4. 6:15 to go. Buffalo up 10-7. Second quarter. They're going to run the ball up the middle. We're going to be a yard short. It's going to bring up 3rd and 1. Davis with the carry. It's the first time we've seen him all day. Buffalo, 4 for 4 on their last 4 third down conversions. After going 0 for 2 on their first 2. Allen directly under center. Rolls out, bootleg right. He's going to run for the first and go out of bounds. First down. Denver like one step behind on everything since that first touchdown. Buffalo has 12 first downs already. 4:50 to go. 1st and 10 for Buffalo from their 26. Allen throws. Complete. Gain of about 4. Amari Cooper with the catch. He was a nice pickup for them. He's played everywhere. Highly recruited in college. Highly coveted coming out of college. Played a lot of different places in the NFL. Trying to win a ring here with Buffalo later in his career. They run a toss with Cook to the left side for a big run. Gain of about 8 and another first down. Great blocking. And a good job to follow the blocks and find a little crease by Cook. Cook's got 12 carries for 76 yards and a touchdown. I think he's might be one of the most underrated backs in the NFL. And they're going to run Cook again up the middle. Gain of a yard or 2. Be about 2nd and 8 with 3 minutes to go in the first half. Buffalo leads 10-7. Buffalo started this drive at their own 1-yard line. They've already moved the ball almost to midfield. They got 2 timeouts and a 2-minute warning to work with. 2nd and 8. Allen out of the shotgun. 3 wide receivers and a running back. Tight end. And we got a false start on Buffalo. Deion Dawkins, the tackle, moved before the ball was snapped. Yep, moved just a little bit early. Not very much, but just enough. That's Buffalo's third false start of the game. 2nd and 13 now. Allen out of the shotgun, in trouble. Going to get sacked and brought down at their own 25. Allen sacks Allen. What up, Maki? And that's going to bring up 3rd and very long, probably about 3rd and 20. Zach Allen makes a big play. I think that's the first time he's been sacked all day. Buffalo's only allowed 15 sacks this year, fewest in the NFL. It's going to bring up 3rd and 21 after the TV timeout. Big play. .222 to go in the second quarter. Buffalo out of the shotgun. Complete to Shakir over the middle. Gain of about 10. And then that's going to bring up the 2-minute warning. It'll be 4th and 8. I don't think Buffalo is going to go for it. I don't know much about it, Yarborough. I don't know a whole lot about it. I know there's going to be some people that are pissed that make money off it, I'm sure. I haven't been watching the news much lately. I'm trying not to watch the news as much, honestly, because it's just been so horrible. And I noticed it was kind of bringing me down watching it. Like, when I was covering the news all the time, it was starting to get to me. Just like horrible news after horrible news after horrible news. So I don't really even know what's going on with it. It sounds like an attack against free speech, though, which I don't think's cool. But I don't know a whole lot about it. I mean, was it banned or shut down? I don't know what happened. Like I said, I'm really trying not to pay attention to shit like that lately. I don't know what's going on, but 2025 is off to a very weird start, in my opinion. It really is, David. Yeah, I heard something about it, but whatever. Later, Peter Robin. But But yeah, I really just haven't been watching much news lately. It's all fucking bad. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what, but world's in a funky way right now. And Buffalo's going to bring in the punt team. They'll be kicking from about their own 25. Looks like a pretty decent kick. Nice play. Good catch. Good play by Hollins. Both teams make a good play. Broncos really should have called for a fair catch there. Man, big hit. I mean, I'll still do it here and there, Mark, but it just gets old after a while, I think. I'm really trying to go more towards doing sports and podcasting and making some other videos. I want to start doing some different stuff. Like I'm going to cover the presidential inauguration. I'll cover that. And it's getting tough to do stuff on YouTube about it. Like, it's very hard to it's getting hard to use like news clips and shit. And I got to write every news clip I use for every show. It's a lot of work. I got to put in requests to use everyone else's like clips and pictures and newscasts. And it's a lot of friggin' work, man. It's a lot of work. I got to put in the source for everything I use, so I don't get copyright struck. And even then, sometimes I do. And I got to fight with them or delete it. And it's just, I'm getting burnt out with it. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that too. Broncos will have the ball backed up in their own territory with just under 2 minutes to go when we return from commercial break. Broncos hanging tough, though. The Broncos are lucky this game isn't a blowout for how long Buffalo's had the ball. Yeah, and whatever's going on with those fires is weird, too. There's just a lot of weird shit going on. Packers at Eagles at 4:30. Commanders at Bucks at 8. I don't know if we're going to make it for the late game. We're going to try and cover the Eagles after this game. 1st and 10 for Denver from their own 8-yard line. Minute 52 to go in the first half. Buffalo leads 10-7. Nix throws from his own end zone, complete to Williams. Going to bring up 2nd and 3. 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 Nix out of the shotgun again. Rolls right. Throws complete to the tight end. Short of the first down. Took a big hit out of bounds. It'll be 3rd and 1. Minute 10 to go in the first half. Denver has 2 timeouts as well as Buffalo. Nix directly under center. Tries to sneak it. I think he got just enough. And the Broncos are going to burn a timeout. No, not every team has a state. Some teams have more than one team. Some states have more than one team. Other other places, like certain regions, will have a team. Like New England has a team for all of New England. New York's got a couple teams. Philly's got a team. DC's got a team. Every couple states got a team. What's up, James? Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it, buddy. Buffalo up 10-7. 1st and 10 for the Broncos. Nix, a lot of time. Can't find anyone. He's going to take off and run for a first down. And more. Gain of about 13. 40 seconds to go. Denver has 1 timeout. They're going to snap the ball from their own 31, 36, 35, 34 to go. Nix under pressure. Throws out of bounds. Did he catch it? And they're saying Sutton made the catch. I don't know if he got both feet in. This might be reviewed. I think 1 foot was off the ground. Oh, what a catch he did. Beautiful catch. 27 seconds to go. Nix looking deep down the right side. Incomplete. Trying to find Mims Jr. It'll be 2nd and 10. From Denver's own 42-yard line. They have 1 timeout. They might be able to get into field goal range. Nix back to pass. Going to take off and run and throw. Throws deep down the sideline. Has his man open. Overthrows him. Off his hands, incomplete. Just missed that one. Almost got his receiver's head taken off. Dangerous throw.
Holding. Defense number 47. 1-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Holding on the Buffalo secondary. Bring up an automatic first down for the Broncos. Then it'll advance the ball 5 yards upfield. Both teams not taking any major penalties. Broncos have 15 seconds, and someone called the timeout. I believe it was Buffalo. Each team will have 1 timeout left with 15 seconds to go in the half. Denver is going to have to try and get this ball inside field goal territory to try and tie this game up before the half. Buffalo up 10-7. Buffalo has dominated the time of possession too. Denver's got to feel pretty good about how this game's gone for as little as they've had the ball. Broncos defense has worked really hard to keep them in this game. Here we go. 1st and 10 from the 47-yard line of Denver. 3 wide receivers and a tight end. Knicks out of the shotgun. Gonna roll right. Bootleg. Throws on the run. Complete into field goal range. Sutton. Gonna be brought down somewhere around the 30-yard line, I want to say. Denver's going to use their last timeout, I think, with 5 seconds to go in the half. Sutton runs a slant all the way across the field. Nice catch. Through traffic. Thrown a little bit behind him. Good concentration. And Denver's going to have a shot to tie this game up right here. Will Lutz in to kick the field goal. Yarborough, I don't want to know what's going on before it happens. Goodbye. I don't know why you guys do that shit. Fucking ignorant. Kick is up off the upright. He already told us what happened. Fucking douchebag. No good. Halftime, 10-7. Buffalo leads Denver. Why did people do that shit? You know I'm announcing the game, and you come in the chat and tell us what happens before it happens. Like a scumbag. Give it a fucking break. So at halftime, Buffalo holds on to the lead. Up by 3, 10-7. They'll get the ball to start the second half. They're 9-0 when leading at the half. Like, why the fuck would you do that? Someone did it yesterday, too. Like, what is wrong with you? We're watching the game and you tell me what happens 3 seconds before it happens because your TV's ahead of mine. You got to be a fucking real douche. Oh, someone does it every game, Mark. I'm so sick of it. Complete douche. I'm going to just start getting rid of the chat. Fuck it. Or make it for members only. It's like, it's just douche. Like, I'm watching the game as it's going on. I don't want to know what happens before it happens. Fucking douche. Someone did it yesterday, too. Fucking scumbag. Can't fix stupid. That's for sure. And if you're watching the game and it's ahead, why are you hanging out here? Like, why are you watching? Like, if you want to hang out and watch the game, shut the fuck up and watch the game with us. While I do the play-by-play. Fucking professional gaslighters. People do shit like that all the time and be like, what? I didn't know what I did. You know what the fuck you did. Fucking idiot. Idiot. And I always look up at the screen just as it happens. It's so irritating. Anyway.
This guy's got the speed to hit the corner. He bounces outside, exceptional speed, better than you can think it is, more decisive and inside, the jump cut, and the leg drive, the body lean. You can see right here, after contact, another 12, 15 yards, and then you get him down into the end zone. You get down that area, again, you can see his ability to have body lean and drive. James Cook in the first half, a guy they lean on a lot. And again, between these two guys, kind of like the Baltimore North, between Lamar Jackson and Derrick Henry, is going to be Josh Allen and James Cook. 22 rushes, 128 yards in that first half.
Baltimore North, I like that. I like it. One of the questions we had was, how is Bo Nix going to play his first playoff game? Well, he started off on fire, going over the top to Franklin for the touchdown. Beautiful throw on that first drive. Then the last drive of the first quarter, or second quarter right there, taking off, using his legs, his ability to run with the football, scramble, and then get on the move and find Cortland Sutton right here with the beautiful crossing route, a little bit behind, gets him down there into field goal range. But it all goes for naught. Miss off the right post.
Man,
doink. Right there at the end of the half. I think all things considered, though, Bo Nix is pretty solid. Pretty solid first half. A couple times maybe he's leaving the pocket a bit too early because of pressures, but throwing the football well, he's giving them a chance in this game. And what I took notice of in those two drives, that first one, they worked in a little bit of no huddle. And in that 2-minute drill, you know the tempo was up because you got to move the ball down the field as you're paying attention to the clock. So I do believe in the second half, you'll see that Broncos offense use a little bit more no huddle. They're better when...
First pass from a rookie to a rookie in NFL playoff history. Bo Nix and Franklin for the Broncos, making history. James Cook already got almost 80 yards rushing on 13 carries. We can continue to see the teams that run the ball well winning games or leading games. Packers, Eagles up after this game. Packers are 0-5 against teams with 11 wins or more this season. That means they lost each game to Minnesota and to Detroit, as well as someone else. And it's not going to get much easier today against the Eagles. Cortland Sutton having a pretty decent first half with Denver, 3 catches, 51 yards. Started to get it going at the end of the half.
Too much, and because he's so talented, he feels like he has to do more than expected. Right now, he's making great decisions with the ball.
And Tony made a great point in the first half. There was 1, 2, and all of a sudden, you might have been a window he could have get in there.
It was that corner right.
Right. And Matt said he would have thrown it.
Fit it in there.
But you know what? He took the check down. That just told me the next level of comfort he is, next level of responsibility and leadership.
His legs will be a big factor in the second half of the football game. He's going to take off and try and take over this game with running.
So Bo Nix not playing like a rookie. Cam Jordan was teasing him, calling him a 45-year-old rookie. But why would the quicker pace benefit Denver, did you say?
Well, one, it has the defense on their heels. They can't get that substitution going. And then offenses like that rhythm when you're fast-paced.
There you go. And the Verizon halftime report continues after this.
That's crazy, Mark. There's all kinds of degenerates out there, it seems like, in the world. Like, no one has any fucking class anymore or morals. It's disgusting. Like, just no class, a total lack of class from all walks of life. Especially the people that are, like, supposed to be somebodies. They seem to be the worst. It's really disgusting. I think society's in a downward spiral, personally. I really do. I don't like where things are going. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weirdo shit. You couldn't wait till you got home and get a hotel, get her phone number, maybe wait a little bit until you're in an appropriate place to do it. Buffalo will receive the kick to start the second half. He wasn't even doing it with his wife. It was someone else. Ugh. What a piece of shit. Sounds about right. It's crazy. Like that type of shit always happens to like good people. She's probably not like, look at Conor McGregor's wife. Look what she goes through. I'm like, why the fuck would you stay with him? Even if he didn't do the sexual assault, he's always running around with women, grabbing on them, dancing on them. You know he's fucking other chicks. If my wife acted like that out in public, or anywhere for that matter, if my wife acted like that, dancing on people like that and touching on people and all over them, I would be divorced so quick. I don't tolerate that shit. It's disrespectful. I don't know. Maybe I'm old school. Maybe I care too much. But I wasn't raised where it's cool to be a fucking slut. You know? What you do behind your own bedroom with your person you love is really none of my business. But when you're out running around fucking acting like an animal and you're in the public eye and you're married, it's disgusting. Even if you're not married, it's fucking good. Come on. Come on. Like, you look at Derek Jeter. No one was a bigger superstar than Derek Jeter all those years. He never got caught fucking in some scandal or running around town fucking with his dick out. And I'm sure he was banging tons of chicks, but he didn't fucking do it in a way where everyone and their mother knew or there was scandal. People just don't give a fuck no more. That's the problem. Second half going to get going in a minute.
He's in for the touchdown.
Only 7 total possessions in that first half, and Buffalo leads it 10-7. We welcome you back to Orchard Park. You're watching the Wild Card Weekend, powered by Verizon. Well, Tony, that was interesting first half of action. And, you know, here's a team like Denver, young, hasn't been in the playoffs in 9 years. I mean, that first half, they had 1 penalty, only 1 sack allowed. They did not give the football away once. They had the daring play, which was successful on the fake punt.
could go either way here heading to the third quarter.
This is exactly what Denver wanted. Buffalo wanted a little more wiggle room, but this is a scary situation if you're a Bills fan right now. You have a half of football possibly left in your season. Everyone expects the Bills, Josh Allen, to pull away and do this. But what everyone expects doesn't always occur in sports. Denver now has belief and confidence, Jim. That's a scary thing for an underdog. I think they believe they can win. They may have found the template. And I think Josh Allen and Sean McDermott are going to have something to say about that, though, as well.
Well, they made it very clear yesterday. We aren't scared of anybody, they told us.
Well, they did their job. They kept themselves in the game, and they now know it's not too big for Bo Nix.
There you see what happened with the quarterbacks in that first half. Of course, Buffalo really heavy on the run in that first half. Both quarterbacks attempting 12 throws, the one touchdown strike on the opening possession was a beauty. Also, the 3rd and 8 completion on the opening drive by Dix. Those were 2 masterworks by Sid. Being the first rookie quarterback to ever start a playoff game for Denver.
You don't think that it's too big for him when he comes out and handles 3rd and 8 and then throws the touchdown on the road? I mean, I think it's going to be very telling. If I'm Buffalo, this drive is huge. You need to extend this to a 2-possession game right now and make Bo Nix not feel comfortable and have to play from that.
Here we go. Start of the second half. Denver kicking off. Buffalo leads 10-7. Buffalo going to take it out of their own end zone. Out to the 30, 35, taken down around the 36. Nice return by Johnson.
This run game, not only James Cook, but of course Josh Allen.
Look, we played good red zone defense. Obviously, we lost the time of possession. We didn't have a lot of snaps offensively, so we had to do a better job on our 3rd downs. But we'll make some adjustments. They do a good job running the football, but we knew. Look, the most important statistic for us here in this second half is time of possession in red zone offensive defense.
Here we go. Buffalo going to run it with Cook to start the second half. Nice run. They'll bring up 2nd and short. 2nd and 5. James Cook, 78 rushing yards in the first half, most in any half by a Buffalo player since 95. Thurman Thomas did it. Had 113 yards. Thurman Thomas, such an underrated running back. He was just as good as Emmett and Barry Smith. He's right up there with them as far as I'm concerned. Very solid running back for a long time. Cook going to run again for a 1st down. Gain of about 7. Running hard. Approaching 100 yards rushing quick. First and 10. Allen, play action. Steps up in the pocket, throws down the middle, complete. Caught by Knox for a 1st down. Big passing play. Good for about 20 yards. Good job by Allen to step up in the pocket under pressure. Double tight ends. Kincaid goes in. Knox goes out. Nobody there. Safety has to step up quick and make a tackle on the big tight end. Good thing he did, because that might have been gone for big yards. Here they go with Cook. Runs to the right. He's got room. He's going to run one for about 20 yards. Inside the 10. Buffalo coming out swinging. Good start to the second half for Buffalo. They pull the guard. Nice sweep. Cook just following his blocks. Getting low and delivering a big hit to end the run. 1st and goal from the 8-yard line. Allen hands off to Cook again. Run up the middle. Down to about the 6. $11:50 to go in the third quarter. Buffalo up 10-7. Inside the 10-yard line, they're going in. Cook's got 17 carries for 111 yards and a touchdown. 5th game with 100 yards rushing this year. Buffalo sends a man in motion. They hand off to Cook again. Tries to bounce it outside, cuts back inside. Going to get back to the line of scrimmage. And it'll bring up 3rd and goal from the Denver 6-yard line. Tillman with a nice tackle. Good job by the Broncos defense to get outside and not let Cook find the end zone. Allen out of the shotgun. 3 wide receivers to the right. Tight end to the left. Single back to the left. Allen looking. Lots of time. Can't find anyone. He's going to get hit and he's going to be sacked for a loss of 3. Looking for a flag. No flag. That's Denver's 65th sack of the year. Most in the NFL. And another good job by the Denver defense to keep Buffalo out of the end zone. Allen in on the sack again. Tyler Bass has made 1 kick from 26. Kick is up. And kick is good. Buffalo 13. Denver 7. What's up, Tommy? Yeah, they got a shot. Rams aren't done yet. I think the Vikings are going to find a way to get it done, but I could be wrong. I've been wrong about the Rams all year long, but I took the Vikings against them. My Super Bowl right now is Eagles, Kansas City. Broncos defense, big stop. Big stop. Denver's lucky they're not down by 20 points right now. They've made a lot of timely plays. It feels like Buffalo has dominated this game. It's crazy that they're only up by a touchdown. I said it all year long that there wasn't a really clear front runner other than a handful of teams. And it's starting to look like I was right. Broncos will get the ball back when we return from commercial. Beautiful day in Buffalo. For this time of year, they couldn't have asked for much better weather. See if the Broncos can respond. They had a really good drive before the half. and were forced to kick a field goal and knocked one off the upright and missed. See if they can get this drive going. They won't have to worry about the clock. And this one's going to go out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. 10 minutes, 3 seconds to go. In the third quarter, Buffalo leads 13-7. Congratulations to Jim Nantz. 500 pro football games in the booth. It's pretty impressive. Yeah, I got the Chiefs winning it all still, Tom. As much as I'm not a big Chiefs guy, I'm not a Chiefs fan at all. But I just don't think anyone's going to knock them off if they're healthy. This is all based on health, if they're healthy. Bo Nix under center, hands it off. Gain of maybe a yard to start this drive. Run by, I think it might have been Williams again. I'm not sure. The refs having a talk with Josh Allen. He was not too happy about the way that drive ended. He was looking for a flag. Buffalo's dominating the time of possession, 24 minutes to 10 minutes. Second and 9. They hand the ball off. Run. Gain of about 4. Bring up 3rd and 5 after the carry by Williams. A yard is a unit of measure. It's like a meter. It's how they measure the football field in American football. Here's Bo Nix back to pass. Throws over the middle. Dropped. I think that was intended for Franklin. 4th and 5. Denver's going to bring out the punt team, I would expect. Yes, there's an Y-A-R-D. That's right. Very good. You can spell. Good boy. Punt. Going to be fielded at about the 27-yard line. Buffalo gets the ball right back. 3 and out for the Broncos. TV timeout. Buffalo up 13-7. Fucking idiots and trolls. Leave it up to the idiots and the trolls every fucking day. Packers are going to get their ass beat, I think. I think the Packers are in for a rough day. Eagles are no joke. They got a lot of rest last week. They didn't play pretty much anyone. Packers rested some guys too, but I don't think the Packers got enough firepower. And the Packers turned the ball over. Packers turn the ball over constantly. Every fucking game. And it seems to cost them in big. Every time they have to play a team that's good, they have turnovers that cost them. And I think the Eagles' defense is going to get after Love today. Eagles got a pretty good defense. Come on. Oh, that's good, Cole. I'm glad you're aware. And you can spell yard. Good for you. Fucking bozo. Die. Josh Allen under center. Man in motion. Going to hand it off up the middle to Cook. Gain of 2. Ugh. You're just a fucking idiot, Cole. You're here to bust balls and play little gay games. And I'm going to boot you the fuck out in a minute. Because you think you're the coolest. And the smartest. Fucking, I can't stand people like you. Here's Allen. Back to pass. Completes a pass to Shakir. First down and more. Breaks the tackle. No, you're not here to bust my balls. You're a cocksucker. Your whole generation's cocksuckers. I deal with you little fucks all the time. It's pathetic. Here they go. They're going to run it with Davis. Only his second carry of the game. Flag on the play.
It's hard. Up at 86. 10-yard penalty.
Kincaid with a hold. Buffalo going to get backed up. They had a pretty good drive going. What's up? What's up, Sanjiv? So that'll be 1st and 20. Allen out of the shotgun. 2 tight ends, 2 wide receivers. Single back to the left. He's got to take off and run. Runs by a tackler. Nice little run of about 7 yards, I'd say. Bring up about 2nd and 12. Allen's got 7 carries for 43 yards. I think he's been sacked twice. Nobody open. Takes off running. Puts on the brakes. Runs right by the linebacker. Trying to chase him down. Nice little move. Buffalo dominating the time of possession. 26 minutes. Almost 27 minutes for Buffalo to Denver's 12. And Allen, throws one a little bit too far in front of Davis. And he took a huge hit from the safety. Jones, I believe. Either the safety or the cornerback. And that's going to be a helmet-to-helmet hit.
That's the correct call. You cannot
He led with his head.
get to the head and neck area.
What's the foul? Defense number 22, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Ball's thrown too far.
Oh, helmet to helmet hit.
And that is the correct call.
Injury timeout.
Jones put a big hit on Davis. Oh. Nasty helmet to helmet collision. Injury timeout. Oh, I can't watch that. Man, big hit. Huge hit. But yeah, Buffalo's got like 20, almost 28 minutes time of possession. Denver, I don't think even has 12. Denver's very lucky they're not down big. And after that penalty, Buffalo's going to move the ball up quite a bit. They're going to have some good field position with a first down. Hopefully Davis is okay. I know that the defender didn't mean it. Right away, he felt awful about what happened. Oh. Tough break. Oh, man. I can't watch the replay again. Whew. Years ago, there would have been no penalty on that thing. NFL's trying to keep these guys safe nowadays. I understand it. There's been a couple hits like that today. And I'm glad they didn't throw him out of the game because you could tell he didn't mean it. Davis getting taken back into the locker room, getting help. Ray Davis, the rookie out of Kentucky, had a pretty good rookie year. They use him in third down situations, passing downs. He's looked pretty good as a rookie. And Allen put the ball a little too far in front of him, and he took a big hit. 1st and 10 for Buffalo. Cook going to run the ball for a gain of 1. Buffalo leads 13-7. Just under 6 minutes to play in the third. All right, Tommy, please do come back. Always enjoy watching a ball game with you. 2nd and 9, 5:30 to go in the third. Allen out of the shotgun. 3 wide receivers. Man in motion. Back to pass. Throw over the middle, complete. Think he just found Knox for another first down. That's 8 straight completions for Josh Allen. And the Buffalo Bills starting to insert their dominance offensively on the Denver Broncos. Knox 2 catches for 38 yards. Another first down for Buffalo. 1st and 10 from the Broncos 33. They faked the handoff. Allen going deep. Looking for Coleman, I believe. Incomplete. Pretty good coverage. He did have him. He had a step. He just overthrew him. I don't know if he ran the right route or not. Messi or Ronaldo? Neither. Ronaldinho. I'll at least be doing the Eagles game, Tom. I don't think I'm going to do the late game because I'm going to be footballed out. But here's Cook on 2nd and 10. Stopped after about a yard gain. We'll bring up 3rd and 8. Just over 4 minutes to play in the third quarter. Buffalo leads 13-7. Yeah, I wouldn't take Messi or Ronaldo. I'll take Ronaldinho or Mbappe. I'm just not into Messi or Ronaldo. I know they're great. But I think Ronaldinho is more fun to watch. And I think Mbappe is too. Here we go. A screen to Shakir. Get some blocks. Gain of about 7. Going to be a yard short of the first down. It's going to bring up 4th and 1. I don't know if Buffalo might go for it here. Buffalo offense stays on the field. 4th and 1. Empty backfield. 4 wide receivers and a tight end. They're going for it. Allen. Scrambling, looking. No one open. Throws one, hit hard. Throws it into the end zone. Caught, touchdown. Look what I found. The running back, Johnson, on a broken play, gets open, makes a great diving catch in the back of the end zone. Ty Johnson with a huge catch, 24-yard touchdown. Let's see the replay. Looks like he held onto it, his arms underneath the ball as he slides in the back of the end zone. And that should be good for 6. Nice catch. Good focus. Gets down, gets his butt in bounds. That looks like a catch to me. His arms underneath the ball. Ball never touches the ground from that angle. That's a catch. Looks like a catch to me. Ty Johnson making a play. Allen took a hit at the end of that play, it looked like. He had 3 guys coming at him full force.
All right, they're going to take a closer examination. We'll step aside.
I think you're facing your own mortality. And
they're going to review it. TV timeout. If the touchdown stands, it'll make it 19-7 Buffalo. And they'll kick the extra point when we return. What a catch. I don't know how Allen got that ball in there. Really tough throw under pressure. Phenomenal play. Holy shnikes. I don't see this call getting reversed. I think that's going to be a touchdown for Buffalo. Broncos in trouble. It's been all Denver since the Broncos scored that first touchdown. It's been all Buffalo since Denver scored that first touchdown. All Buffalo. Dominating the time of possession. It's not even close. Denver's lucky they're not down by 20, 21, 28 points. They really are. The defense has fought all game long to keep Buffalo out of the end zone. They've done a good job, but you can only keep teams like Buffalo out of the end zone so long. You got to score some points to beat them. 7 points ain't going to cut it. They're too good offensively. You're not going to beat too many teams in the NFL scoring 7 points. And there's still a lot of time, but Denver got to put up some points quick. They got to move this ball. The call stands touchdown for Ty Johnson. 23-yard touchdown reception. Beautiful catch in the back of the end zone. Diving catch. And Buffalo's going to go for 2. Try and make it a 2-touchdown lead. Empty backfield. Allen out of the shotgun. Throw into the back of the end zone again. Caught. The rookie Coleman with the 2-point conversion catch. Buffalo goes up 21-7.
Then they come back and get the 2.
What a route.
Denver in trouble. Denver's in trouble. I don't know, Mark. I never heard that. Never heard that. Denver needs 7. Bad. I think if Denver doesn't score on this drive, it's a wrap. But there's still plenty of time. Plenty of time, but they got to do something. Mark, you're funny. Yeah. In the Navy, you can sail the 7 seas. In the Navy, you can get down on your knees. A lot of the people in the Navy get their balls busted about doing gay shit on the ship. I heard there's a lot of weird shit that happens on those boats. I'm not even kidding. That's what I've heard. I don't know. I wasn't in the military.
Second in playoff action.
Josh Allen rolls to the right, and right here, this is who's going to end up catching the ball.
Crazy. Broken play.
4th and 1, he makes that throw, and it's almost like we call it plaster on defense. You don't think that play could take that long. You never cover for 10 seconds. And when you take that little breath.
Josh Allen just passed Jim Kelly for most franchise touchdowns in postseason history. 22 for Josh Allen. They do play more games now than they used to. And Denver's going to take a knee in the end zone. And they'll stop at their own 30. Donate to the Red Cross. No, I'm all set. 3:06 to go in the third quarter. Buffalo 21, Denver 7. Knicks got to get this offense going. They come out in an I formation. 2 wide receivers. Send a man in motion right to left. Hand the ball off to Williams. Gain of 4. Sean Payton got to do something with this offense. Denver only has 52 rushing yards, 169 total yards. Buffalo over 300 yards on the day. Denver going to try and run up the middle. Going to be smacked at the line of scrimmage. Nice play by the defensive tackle, Johnson. And the linebacker, Ryland. Going to bring up 3rd and 6. Oh, Milano, excuse me. Buffalo has 30 minutes of time of possession. Denver, only 12 minutes, 30 seconds. Bo Nix out of the shotgun, got trips bunched to the left. And there's going to be a flag on the play. This is probably going to be a false start or delay a game. False start on the Broncos. Going to back them up. Going to make it 3rd and a long 12. Third and 11, excuse me. Not many penalties today. Both teams got about 25 yards worth of penalties. Minute 35 to go. 3rd quarter. Buffalo up 21-7. Broncos need to convert on this 3rd down. They've only got 9 yards of total offense in the second half. Nix back to throw over the middle. Broken up. DeMar Hamlin with a big play. Almost intercepted. And another 3 and out for Denver. Zone coverage. Defensive backs everywhere. Nice defensive scheme. Broncos going to punt from their own 15-yard line. Good kick. Caught at about the 20. Shakir breaks a tackle. Comes up the middle of the field, breaks another tackle. Spin move, still on his feet. Brought down at the 41-yard line. Nice return by Shakir. Shaking and baking. All Bills since the Bo Nix touchdown early. 21-7, minute 6 to go in the 3rd quarter. Bills trying to put this game away. TV timeout. Man, they play the same commercial over and over and over. What the fuck? No one left behind. CAMH.ca. Buffalo, pretty impressive. Denver has one of the best defenses this year. Leads the league in sacks. They've only got to Josh Allen, I think, twice today. Buffalo's done a pretty good job handling the rush. They've done a good job running the ball. You can't sack the quarterback if you're running with your running back. Smart game plan. The last touchdown by Buffalo was beautiful, too. broken play. Denver's defense did all it could. And they just broke down at the last second. And Allen was able to fit a pass in a wicked tight window. Ty Johnson made an incredible catch to put him up 21-7. Packers at Eagles right after this game. 4:30. We'll be watching that game. I don't know if I'm going to do the Commanders Buccaneers. I think I might be worn out by then. But if I got it in me, we'll do it. I got Philadelphia beating Green Bay. I got Tampa Bay beating Washington. I got Minnesota beating the Rams. And I got Buffalo beating the Broncos. Yesterday, I was 1-for-1. I took the Chargers. They lost. But I won the Ravens game. And they're going to run the ball with Cook for a yard. And they'll probably run one more play, and that'll be the end of the third quarter. Josh Allen, 5 for 6, 82 yards and a touchdown in the third quarter alone. It's more yards than he had in the first half. Second and 9, they run a screen. Complete the pass to Amari Cooper. Gain of about 3. And it'll be 3rd and 6 to start the fourth quarter. Buffalo 21, Denver 7. 15 minutes to play when we return. But yeah, I took the Chargers yesterday. They lost. I took the Ravens. They won. I took Buffalo. They should win. I want to look at that injury report for the Eagles game again. There was a lot of things they hadn't brought up yet. See who's playing and who's not. So, as of right now, Packers inactives. Christian Watson out for Green Bay. That might hurt them. He can make some plays sometimes. He also has a habit of making bad turnovers at times. He is out with a knee injury. Zane Anderson out with a concussion for Green Bay. Quay Walker, Evan Williams, TJ Slayton, and Andre Dillard and Brenton Cox Jr. are all questionable. For the Eagles, looks like almost all birds are a go. Jack Driscoll is out with an ankle, it looks like. Keegan out with an illness. And Byron Young out with a hamstring. We'll have to see if things change before the game. But I thought the Eagles would have a lot more people questionable. Looks like all their receivers are going to go. Hopefully they don't get injured playing. Here we go. Start of the fourth quarter. Buffalo up by 2 touchdowns, 21-7. 3rd and 6. for Buffalo from their own 45. Allen throws down the right side, complete. Caught by Samuel, makes a move, breaks a tackle. This might go for a touchdown. It does. Wow, poor tackling by the Broncos comes to bite him in the butt. Curtis Samuel with a 55-yard touchdown grab. Nice run after the catch. God darn. Samuel's got 3 catches for 68 yards and a touchdown now. Wow. Josh Allen, 209 yards and a second passing touchdown after that one, if I'm not mistaken. Left all alone on a screen. The two cornerbacks, well, the cornerback and the safety overran Samuel, took a bad angle of pursuit, and he cut the ball back and ran into the end zone unmolested for another 20 yards. Buffalo scored 2 touchdowns in the last 3 minutes. The extra point is up and good. Buffalo 28, Denver 7, 14:49 to go in the game. Josh Allen finds Samuel for a 55-yard touchdown. The Bills are rolling. Wow. The Broncos defense has been on the field far too much today. It was only a matter of time until it bit them, in my opinion. Wow. All Buffalo in the second half. All Buffalo. They've done it both ways, too. They've done it running. They've done it throwing. The defense has looked good. A lot of 3-and-outs. Buffalo's defense has got to feel really good. Besides losing that one player to injury, Johnson, they got to feel pretty good. They haven't been on the field a lot. That's big in the playoffs. That is big in the playoffs. We'll see how Johnson is and how Davis is tomorrow. Might have had a couple concussions. But Buffalo's defense has not had to play much. That's really, really, really big. Because if things end up standing, they're going to end up playing. If Buffalo wins this game, Buffalo has to play the Ravens. And I think they'll play the Ravens at home. And their defense is going to need to be well rested for that game. So I think them not being on the field much today will be a big, big, big help. They're going to have to shut down Lamar Jackson and Derrick Henry to win that game, or at least limit them. And Buffalo is going to stop the return at about the 20-yard line. They're rolling now. I don't think Denver's got enough firepower to come back. Denver, I think, only has about 20 yards of offense in the second half. Pretty pathetic. The Bills' defense has got to feel good. This half, Denver, 2 drives for 9 yards. And then they had 2 3-and-outs as well. Here's Bo Nix running for his life. Runs up the middle for a gain of about 20. Nice scramble. 14:25 to play. Buffalo up 28-7. It's the first breakdown defensively of the second half for Buffalo. Nix throwing over the middle, complete to Sutton. Gain of about 12. And Buffalo's just playing like they're playing like a soft zone. Johnson back in the game for Buffalo on defense. So that's good to see if you're a Buffalo fan. Here's Nix throwing right, complete. Think he hit Franklin on that one. Franklin has the only touchdown for the Broncos today. It was in the first drive, a 43-yard bomb from Nix. Other than that, Denver has done nothing. This drive looks a little bit better, but Buffalo's just playing dime. Nix going to take off and run, slide for a first down. Gain of 12. 13 minutes to play. There's still time, but they're down by 3 touchdowns. And it doesn't seem like Denver can stop Buffalo, so. And we got a timeout, I believe, by Buffalo. Trying to get a guy on the field late. And they called timeout before the snap. That'll be their first timeout of the half. 12:51 to go in the game. Buffalo up 28-7. 1st and 10 for Denver coming up. But I don't see how Denver comes back right now. Just don't see it. They got to score 3 touchdowns and not give up another point. Just to tie. "13 wins by Buffalo this year, the most in franchise history." Bo Nix out of the shotgun. Throws a screen out of the backfield. Going to be tackled for a loss. A significant loss. Nice play by Benford on Mims Jr.
Their water isn't all in one bucket. And he also said he's the best version of himself right now. His vision, he's seeing this field so well, and he and Joe Brady.
Be 2nd and 13. 12:15 to go. Broncos empty backfield. Bo Nix out of the shotgun. From the Buffalo 25, scrambling, throwing. Nice throw. Incomplete. Should have been caught. Tough play, but could have been caught. Should have been caught. Him and his receiver not on the same page, I don't think. Von Miller almost got to him again. Yeah, it should have been caught. What a shame. Von Miller, the ex-Bronco, the ex-Super Bowl MVP. 3rd and 13 for Denver. They're going to use another timeout. Or is that their first? I think that's their first. Yep, they're going to burn a timeout. 3rd and 13. Wow. Yep. Yep. Been all Buffalo since that first Broncos touchdown. All Buffalo. Here we go. 3rd and 13, 12:06 to play in the fourth quarter. Buffalo up by 21. Knicks out of the shotgun from the 25-yard line of Buffalo. In trouble. Throws complete. Finds Sutton. Going to be about 2 yards short of the first down. Wow. How is that ball getting spotted back there? That's a terrible spot. Denver should have had the ball a lot closer to a first down than that. Oh, 4th and 2. A long 2. Knicks finds his running back on a screen. He's not going to get enough for the first down. He's going to be pushed out of bounds. No gain. We got a Bills defender down on the sideline. Hopefully he's okay. I don't know. He had to get rid of the ball, I guess. Oh, another another concussion-looking hit. Another neck-looking injury. Oh, there's been 3 plays like that today. You just see someone's neck go sideways. Not good. Oh. Part of the game, unfortunately. Injury timeout. Buffalo going to take over on downs. Lead 28-7. I think there's about 12 minutes to go in the fourth. Oh, Buffalo doing what they were supposed to do. Yeah, Mark, crunch like a mother. Big time crunch. Oh, his whole neck went like this. Yuck. These guys are flying around too. Just flying around. It's the playoffs. They're out to win a championship. Oh. I can't keep looking at the replay. Man. Oh, that's horrible, Mark. Horrible. I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. Something like that. I would not wish on my worst fucking enemy. Well, he's up and walking on his own power. It was Lewis. Looks like he's okay. He was just shaken up. Rightfully so. Last 10 pass attempts, Josh Allen's thrown 2 touchdowns. He's 9 for 10. Bootleg by Allen. In trouble. Going to scramble. Going to slide. Gain a couple yards. We'll bring up 2nd and 7 probably. About 11 minutes left to go in the game. 28-7 Buffalo. Josh Allen, 209 yards passing, 46 rushing yards. I think he's thrown for 2 touchdowns. They're going to run a toss with Johnson to the left. Going to go out of bounds just short of the first. I think he'll bring up 3rd and 1. Nice job out of the I formation. Nice job by the fullback to get out front, set the edge. Buffalo's done a really good job moving the ball on the ground today. And they've done a good job through the air when they've had to. Reggie Gillum with a nice block. 3rd and 1, Allen going to complete his pass to Johnson for a 1st down. Just enough. 1st and 10, under 10 minutes to go. Buffalo Bills on their way to playing another home game, I believe. I think the next game's at home if they win too, if I'm not mistaken. Ty Johnson, big touchdown catch. Doing a good job as the 3rd down back. Cook has had a good game too. And Johnson's going to be brought down for a loss of a yard. I think they're trying to keep Cook fresh. Yeah, Eagles game coming up soon. We're going to be watching it too. I got the Eagles beating Green Bay. I got the Bills beating Denver. 28-7 right now in the 4th quarter. 8:50 to go. Buffalo with the ball from their own 24. 2nd and 11. Allen throws it. Complete to Shakir on a screen. Breaks a bunch of tackles. Makes a bunch of guys miss. He put a bunch of people for the Broncos in the spin cycle. And he's going to gain about 6 yards. It's going to bring up 3rd and 4. Nice play by Shakir. I don't know how he got out of that jam. Oof. Impressive. It looks like the Eagles are pretty much going to play everyone today, whatever. I looked at the injury report not too long ago. It looks like all the receivers are a go. It looks like Hurts is a go. And here's Allen going deep down the left side, complete to Kincaid. Connects on a bomb down the left side for another 1st down. See if he held on to it. He's got it there. Looked like a catch to me. And they're going to snap the ball before they can challenge. They're going to run it with Johnson for a gain of 8. It'll be 2nd and 2. 7:20 to go. What a catch by Kincaid. Went and laid him out full extension. Diving catch. Beautiful catch. Just under 7 minutes to go. 2nd and 2 for Buffalo at the Denver 26. Handoff to Cook. Good. Another 1st down. Cook, 23 rushes for 120 yards and a touchdown. Having a big game. Five seconds to get a playoff. 6:10 to go. Allen throws up a jump ball to Coleman. Incomplete. That was a weird play call. I guess because of the man coverage, they were trying to take advantage of it. Lucky there wasn't a flag because Moss wasn't even looking for the ball. Should have been a flag. Should have been a penalty on Denver. .6:05 to play. And Buffalo's going to get hit. I think they got a timeout just in time. Almost a delay a game. And Buffalo's coach called the timeout just in time. They have one remaining. Denver has two. 6:05 to play. Buffalo up 28-7. They're driving. And if Buffalo's going to hold on, they're not going to blow this game. Buffalo will play Baltimore in Buffalo, and Kansas City will play Houston at home. And that game could get ugly. Kansas City could beat fucking Houston by 40. And the Denver coaches are starting to argue on the sideline, it looks like. Being overcome with frustration. The Denver defense played its ass off. The score doesn't look like it, but their defense played really. They kept them in this game as long as they could, in my opinion. In my opinion, they did anyway. You know, you got to score points. You can't score 7 points and expect to beat the Buffalo Bills. Not going to happen. They're too good on offense. 2nd and 10. Allen out of the shotgun, throwing. Hit as he throws, complete. Tackled around the 2-yard line. Number 13, Hollins with the catch. Things getting a little chippy for no reason. There's no reason for people to be sore sports in this game. Both teams played hard. And Mac Hollins got caught with unsportsmanlike conduct. I don't know why. The Broncos guy was grabbing his leg while he was trying to get off the ground. I think he said something. And I'm surprised that Buffalo's still throwing the ball. Josh Allen just took a hit he shouldn't have had to take. Kind of dangerous late in the game. Really no need for it. Oh, I see why Hollins got the penalty. That was stupid. Yeah, he grabbed the guy by the face mask and talked shit while he was down on the ground. Yeah, Buffalo looks good, Austin. That's Buffalo's 6th penalty for 40 yards. There was no need for that. I don't know what we got going on. Denver's going to call a timeout now. Come on, this game should be over. Oh, that was dirty. I see why Mac Hollins got a penalty. That was douche. He's a douchebag for that one. Yeah, that was douchey. I hope he gets his head knocked off. That wasn't right. I see what he did now. And he almost got away with making it look like he wasn't the one being an asshole. He kicked the guy off of him. Kicked the guy on the ground. Grabbed him by his face mask. Come on. Josh Allen approaching 300 yards, 273, 2 touchdowns, 20 for 25. James Cook, 23 carries, 120 yards, a touchdown. Samuel, almost 70 yards receiving, a touchdown. One big catch and a run after the catch for the touchdown. Penalty on the play. Run up the middle by Cook. Gain of a couple yards. It's going to be a legal shift on Buffalo. Come on. Stop stringing this game along. This shit is over. This game is over. 5:42 to go. 28-7 Buffalo. 1st and 15 from about the Denver 20. Play action. Allen hit as he throws to the end zone. Incomplete. Another play he didn't have to take a hit on that he did. Put in the scrubs. Run the fucking ball. Run the clock out. I don't understand why Buffalo's risking him getting hurt. He just took another shot for no reason. I just don't get it. Buffalo, friggin' ton of offense today. 260 through the air, 193 on the ground. They're going to run it up the middle with Johnson. Gain of about 6. They'll bring up 3rd and long. And Denver's going to burn its last time out. I don't know why. I get it, but does it really matter? Buffalo, 198 rushing, 261 passing, 459 yards of offense. Yikes. They average 132 yards a game, 131 yards a game on the ground. Today, almost 200. They'll probably go over 200 on this play. Here's Johnson. Breaks to the outside, gain of a couple yards. He's going to get bumped out. Short of the first down. It's going to bring up 4th and long. 5 minutes left to go. Buffalo probably going to kick a field goal. And if they were smart, they'd put Allen up on the bench. If they do have to come out and play offense again, I wouldn't put any of the starters back in, including the line. I'd be playing all of my backups the rest of the day. And I think Buffalo just burned their last time out as well, trying to get this clock as low as they can before kicking. It's taken a long time to play 5 minutes. Holy shit. And they're going to have a Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen showdown next week. Both guys accounted for a ton of offense this year. I think Lamar Jackson's probably the MVP. If you're not going to give it to Joe Burrows, it's got to go to Jackson. He ran for almost 1,000 yards and threw for 4,000. It's insane. And the field goal is good. Buffalo goes up 31-7. What a tale of two halves. This game was close. But this second half has been all Buffalo. It's really been all Buffalo since the Bo Nix touchdown early on. That was like the one bright light for Denver all day. And the drive before the half was good. But they missed the field goal. This game could have been 10-10 going into half. It was 10-7 at half. Buffalo just put their foot on the gas. And Denver was left in park. I don't think Denver has 100 yards of offense in the second half. I'm sure there'll be a stat during this drive. What an awful second half offensively. It's been pretty much all 3 and outs. Buffalo's looked impressive. But they're going to have their hands full next week. I hope it snows. I hope it's crazy up in Buffalo. I want to see a dirty, nasty game. I want to see who wants it more. I hope it's a freaking blizzard. I want to see both these running backs go at each other. Cook's a good running back. We know Derrick Henry's outstanding. We know both quarterbacks are outstanding. We know both defenses are above average. This is going to be interesting next week. And it looks like Josh Allen has a broken fingernail. They're fixing up. I think it's on his throwing hand. Little shit like that will drive you crazy. Better hope it heals. I know it won't stop him, but little things like that can cause an issue. You'd be surprised. I think Josh Allen's probably done for the day, regardless. I would hope. I think it'd be pretty stupid to bring him back in if Buffalo does get the ball back. I wouldn't even play any defensive starters. I wouldn't play any offensive starters. I would put in the scout team right now if I was Buffalo. These two teams played earlier in the year. Derrick Henry had a pretty good game, if I'm not mistaken. Josh Allen had a pretty rough game. Baltimore won 35-10. I don't think you'll see 35-10 next week. I'll be really surprised. I think that game was played in Baltimore too. Here we go. 1st and 10, 4:37 to go. Bo Nix back to pass. Finds his running back for a gain of 7. It's going to be all hurry up offense and all passing. Bo Nix, 13 for 20. I think he's got about 130 yards passing. And this one's going to be dropped over the middle. by Valet. He's had a couple drops today. I don't think it would have made a difference, but that's his second or third drop. I know it's definitely at least his second. 3rd and 3 for Denver from their own 37. Knicks out of the shotgun. Got time. He's going to scramble. He's in trouble. He's going to be sacked. Back near his own 20. And that about describes the day they've had offensively. Russo. Nice job for the Buffalo Bills. I think that's his second or third sack. He's had a pretty good game. The Bills lost a lot of guys on defense last year. The defense has gotten pretty much better every week. 4th and 17. Knicks throws deep down the left side. DeMar Hamlin. Interception. Storybook ending to this game. What a story this guy's had. His 3rd interception of the year. Leads the team. He jumps in the stands in the end zone with the Bills faithful, celebrating the victory. 3:16 to go. 31-7 Buffalo. And it looks like he held on to it. Well, they're going to review it. Oh, this might not be an interception. Looks like the ground trapped it. Either way, Buffalo will get the ball on downs. It's very close. He does have his arm under the ball, but it does hit the turf a little bit. This one's going to be up to the refs.
They're going to look at the replay at the expect.
They're going to look at the replay. It really doesn't matter.
Down Buffalo at the 23-yard line.
So they pick up the extra yardage. Hamlin can't believe it.
Can't tell if that's a real one or like, what?
And I think they call it an incomplete pass.
That's the right call. It looked like it was just barely right.
Yeah, they took away Hamlin's interception. It was ruled incomplete. Trubisky in for Josh Allen. His second go-around with Buffalo. 3:20 to play. 31-7. Bills dominant. They're going to run it up the middle. Johnson rumbles ahead for about 6 yards. Josh Allen, 20 for 26, 272, 2 touchdowns. He also ran for some yardage. Cook had over 120 yards rushing. Johnson has some yards rushing and a 20-something yard touchdown reception. 2nd and 2. They run it with Johnson again. He's going to rumble ahead for a first down. Looks like it's going to bring up 1st and goal. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning. All Buffalo. And there's no more timeouts for either team. So you're going to see a knee very soon. TV timeout, 2-minute warning. Buffalo dominating. Dominating like a mother. What do we got for time? 3:58. The next game starts at 4:30. I'm excited for the Eagles game. Hopefully it doesn't turn into a blowout. So, my predictions so far, I have 2 wins, 1 loss. Chargers boned me or I'd be undefeated right now. I had the Chargers losing the next round anyway, but it still stinks. I take pride in my picks. Justin Herbert killed the fucking Chargers yesterday. Threw so many interceptions. Just absolutely gave that game away. Chargers should have been up big early. Houston was very resilient. Their defense kept them in that game. And then the turnovers they caused really bailed them out. Trubisky going to take a knee. Bills in victory formation. They're just going to keep taking knees until this clock runs out. Almost a minute 30 to go. That was the longest 5 minutes to end a game I think I've ever been a part of. With the penalties and shit and the timeouts. Ridiculous. And he's going to take another knee. We'll bring up 3rd and goal. So next week, you got Houston at Kansas City, Baltimore at Buffalo. I got Buffalo and Kansas City. That's who I took before the playoffs started. I'm probably going to regret taking Buffalo, but I got to stand by my picks. And that's going to be the game. Trubisky takes another knee. The clock's going to run out. Buffalo wins 31-7. Josh Allen and James Cook have big days for the Bills. Denver could do nothing on offense except for that first drive. Denver came out firing. The way the game started, I said, oh no, this could get interesting. But the Bills came out in the second half and just ragdolled them. Bills are your winner. I'm going to go use the restroom. I'm going to go get a drink, and we'll get ready for the Eagles game coming up in a few minutes.
That game as well in Kansas City. They've been off for a while, but they're Kansas City going for a three-peat.
All right, Tracy, you got the man of the hour. All yours.
I do, the man of the hour, and Josh, just another tremendous game. You've been doing it all season long. The play that changed this game, though, 4th and 1 to Ty Johnson, that touchdown. Take us through it.
Well, I've been saying it all year long. Ty Johnson's the best third down back in football. The things that he's able to do for us, the way we communicate, him in the pass game, blocking and running the ball, he does it all. I'm so happy for him, so proud of him. He made a heck of a play. It was 4th down. No point in holding it, taking a sack there. They played man and just gave him a chance.
I know you're going to say you need some time to enjoy this one, but up next, the MVP matchup. Everyone's going to talk about you and Lamar. You faced this team earlier in this season. Your early thoughts on that one?
Well, they got after us earlier this year, so we got a lot of film to watch. It's a great team. It's a great quarterback, obviously, with Lamar, what he's able to do. He's one of the most dynamic, if not the most dynamic quarterback in the league. He's so fun to watch. But I'll be watching their defense this week, so that's our focus.
You got to go schedule a manicure. How's that thumb doing?
That's good. I just got a little blood there. It's fine. We're fine.
Appreciate it. Good luck.
No Bills. Thank you.
All right, the State Farm postgame show is coming up next. Bills win it, scoring the last 31 of the game, 31-7. Mike Arnold, Janet Rickoff's son, Jim, Tony Tracy, and Jay Feely, Jeeps Territory. Jim Nance saying so long from Orchard Park. The Bills advance the divisional round with a join James Brown in New York. Right after this, LA, we're thinking of you.
We now join this program already in progress.
Fire to the end zone. Touchdown! Left side, he's got a hole into the bottom. He's in. Leg race gone. Touchdown! Derrick Henry! The Ravens defeat the Steelers in wild card fashion. We are set for Bills Broncos. Allen back to pass. He's got Curtis Samuel wide open at the 33. Looks on the Jets. Touchdown! Curtis Samuel!
Yeah, the Houston Texans punched their ticket for a trip to Kansas City. They played up there earlier in the season, competitive game. At the beginning of the year, if you told me that, what would Houston be in the playoffs? Why would they be a threat? I'd say it's the offense. It's been the exact opposite. Their offense has struggled. Their defense has been great. They took Detroit to the wall. They picked Goff off 5 times, took them right to the end of the game, and ended up losing that game. Yesterday, they picked Herbert off 4 times. It's the defense. It's DeMeco Ryan. Maybe they can get that offense stabilized and kind of make it an ugly game up there.
You talk about Houston. I can't get over the game last night when you saw the Baltimore Ravens beat the Pittsburgh Steelers. Steelers now lost 5 straight games. I mean, that's just unheard of. Defense was horrible. Couldn't stop the run. Couldn't stop the pass. Couldn't do anything right last night. And honestly, Jimmy, I'd have to go to you. You can't lose playoff games. This doesn't look anything like the Steelers teams we've seen. Yeah, Terry, I've got no inside information, but, things are stale in Pittsburgh. Things are stale in Dallas. And just food for thought. How about a coaching swap? Mike McCarthy's a Pittsburgh guy. Let him go to Pittsburgh. Let Mike Tomlin go to Dallas. Both franchises would be excited.
But then the only problem is, you said they're both stale, but one continues to make the playoffs and the other one doesn't. That's not stale.
Hey, I'll tell you
one
who makes the
more
playoffs.
Success.
Michael, who makes the playoffs? Buffalo. And I guarantee you they'll be a threat to Kansas City or Baltimore. Josh Allen he's having a great year. Mm-hmm. And you look at him, the reason they're having a great year, he is such a threat on 3rd and 4th down. You can't stop him. He can run, pass. He's having a great year. We'll find out because Baltimore goes to Buffalo now, right?
Yeah, and you got to give Baltimore some credit, too, last night. Yeah, 299 yards rushing. They are a formidable team right now. Gronk, already the first hiring of the offseason has happened. Your buddy Mike Vrabel, former Tennessee coach, now the new head coach in New England.
Yeah, and Jimmy, speaking about coaching changes, the New England Patriots got their guy this morning, and Patriot great Mike Vrabel. And let me tell you, Patriot fans are thrilled. This guy is going to keep everyone accountable in the organization, from the coaching staff to the players. He's going to keep himself accountable, and even the front office he's going to keep accountable. And let me tell you, once again, this guy has knowledge, he has the power, and he's going to be great. He knows how to discipline players. And if I'm Mike Vrabel, the first thing I would do is call up and dial up the number of Josh McDaniels, a familiar foe to Patriot fans, and hire him as the offensive coordinator as soon as possible.
Maybe a package deal already. We'll find out. We're about 20 minutes for kickoff of our game, but there's plenty more on the way.
Coming up, Aaron Andrews joins us live to hear the story of these two superstar running backs. Pro Bowlers Saquon Barkley and Josh Jacobs talk playoff dreams on new teams. Then Jay Glazer's got the latest on Jalen Hurts. All that and more this Wild Card Sunday on Fox.
FanDuel held a shooting contest to promote its new MySpend tool. MySpend makes it easy to view your deposit and bet history all in one place. Because betting without knowing how much you're spending is like shooting in the dark. See the whole picture. Make FanDuel's MySpend tool part of your system and stop shooting in the dark.
The thing about traveling with your kids is that each year they get bigger, but the hotel stays the same size. Get an Airbnb and get room for everyone.
Chase Brown is as fast off the field as he is on it. He can't let pain slow him down, so he conquers it with the power of liquid fast relief. Advil, tackle your tough pain fast.
What's up, guys? Come on in.
The Chevrolet Silverado and the strength. And the Silverado HD and the smarts. In Chevrolet.
Finance a 2024 Chevrolet Silverado at 0% for up to 72 months on select models with no finance payments for up to 90 days. Get one before they're gone.
This January at Boston Pizza, every day is Pasta Tuesday. That means BP's famous pastas start at just $11.99 every single day. Create your own or go gourmet for just a few bucks more. It's Pasta Tuesday every day this month for takeout, delivery, or dine-in. Only at Boston Pizza.
A lot about winning in the playoffs. So here are my keys to victory. Don't ever underestimate the underdog. The playoffs are all about defying the odds, and that's what a great underdog does. Little Spider-Man Ninja got hot. Sacrifice. It's the postseason. You gotta go beast mode. You gotta love the game so much it hurts. Finally, key. Who won't key?
You want a keys? You got key.
Can you throw?
I can throw. I can kick. I can do it all, coach.
Hey, look at our guy Jimmy Johnson, an action star now.
I see an Oscar coming.
Can you kick? Can you throw?
I can throw.
Well, Keith Wee Kwan has already won one as an Academy Award winner for Everything All at Once. That movie, remember that? He's got a new one. It's called Love Hurts. It also describes our quarterbacks playing today. These teams actually have a lot in common, but not everything.
Hi, I'm Reed Herrick, and I'm a cheesemonger. I'm passionate about cheese, but more importantly, I'm passionate about my Green Bay Packers. Go, Pack, go! Packers and Eagles have a lot in common. Both wear green uniforms, two fiery head coaches, both have young electric offenses, and defenses that fly to the ball. But we are not the same when it comes to cheese.
They not like us. They not like us.
In Wisconsin, cheese is sacred, aged to perfection. In Green Bay, it's made with care. That whiz in Philly,
All right, I got two whiz whip.
is pretending to be cheese. Melted nonsense. Lab experiment. Prime against cheddar. Our cheese squeaks. What does their cheese do? Hey, Philadelphia, stick to cream cheese, don't you know it?
They not like us.
All right, Jimmy, the Cheeseheads come in with 11 wins during the regular season, even though they are the number 7 seed.
Yeah, they're 11 wins, but they're 2-5 versus playoff teams. And you look at them, Jordan Love protects the football. He doesn't turn it over. He doesn't take a whole lot of sacks. They're going to move the football against that Vic Fangio defense for Philadelphia. Fangio likes to play zone coverage. He doesn't like to blitz a whole lot. And so it's going to be a question, Terry, whether or not Green Bay can match scores with Philadelphia.
Well, they can, absolutely. They have Reed and they have Dobbs at the wide receiver. They got a great tight end in Kraft. So if they do blitz, Kraft will be huge in that. And they got an awesome offensive line. Every one of the Green Bay offensive linemen were drafted. This is a great offense. And against zone, if they play cover two, too deep, corners up, I get inside that corner. Man, I got a two-way go. There's holes all in the zone. I expect Green Bay to really load up and throw great today against that cover two zone.
Yeah. And with Christian Watson going down last week while they were vying for the 6th seed, it's going to hurt them, especially in the red zone. But the Green Bay Packers will be fine. They're a team that's receiver by committee, meaning they spread the ball around. When one man goes down, the next man is up. I've been a part of a lot of teams like that in New England. And if the Packers want to win this game, they got to establish that run early and often with running back Josh Jacobs. And on top of it, Jordan Love is going to have to play like a phenomenal point guard, spread that ball around, especially to Jaden Reed and tight end Tucker Kraft. Tucker Kraft.
Yes. Green Bay made a decision to make a change at defensive coordinator. Bring in Hafley, who was the head coach at Boston College, like a lot of college coaches not wanting to deal with college football and NIL and all that. He's done a great job. And I think this defense is going to have their hands full today. And the biggest question is Jalen sharp? Is he rusty? Is he healthy? And I don't think Jalen's going to know until he gets hit. I think you're going to go heavy box, try to take Saquon on. And I think they remind me a little bit, Jimmy, of your offense. Different style of run game, but the same thing. They wear you down. Their big yards come in the second half. They've got to stand up tight versus that run game and take care of the deep throws. I think the defense, they've got to start the run game.
You need an oxygen tank?
Yeah,
you
yeah.
go for a while, buddy.
I got winded.
But you know what? But the Packers they allow under 100-yard rushing. You got Saquon Barkley. That's going to be the first battle. Xavier McKinney, co-leader in takeaways in the NFL.
Thank you, Giants.
Number 2 in interceptions in the NFL. Thank you, New York Giants, because you let him go. You let Barkley go. Well done. But these guys are going to be – so it's really going to be something about that Packer defense against Saquon Barkley. And as you said, you don't know what you're going to get out of Jalen Hurts until he gets hit. And then offensively, I think with Reed coming in, Watson being out's a big deal, but Reed had more 20-plus yard catches than Watson did. And the biggest thing, hold the ball, catch the ball. The Packers have 33 drops. That's tied with the Chargers for the teams in the playoffs with the most drops. So hold the ball and stop the run.
Green Bay's an interesting team. When they play well, they can play with anybody. A large part of that, though, is because they have in the backfield that they picked up this offseason. When we come back, we'll talk about the 2 stud running backs for each team. Josh Jacobs coming into the postseason with a touchdown in 8 straight games for the Packers. We'll hear from him and the newest member of the 2,000-yard club, Saquon Barkley, as we continue with more Fox NFL Sunday, brought to you by GMC.
Sick of dreaming small. I was sick of paying high fees and not knowing if I'm even making the right investments. To become a better investor, I needed the right tools, stock insights, and proper guidance. That's why I switched to Quest Trade.
Everyday value with every bite. Say hello to Tim Selects. Starting at only $2.99, try one or try our full lineup of warm, delicious options. Tim Selects, everyday value that's here to stay. Order them on the Tim's app today. It's time for Tim's.
How are we supposed to know which underwear is best for us? There's from $5 to $50 pairs, but all of them left us constantly adjusting. That's why we created Man-Made, to create the most comfortable pair. They're made from a premium modal fabric that's 3 times softer than cotton. They won't stretch out, and we designed them to contour and support the boys. There's no seams in the back, so no more wedgies. But the best part is they get delivered straight to your door when you order on manmadebrand.com.
Fresh Stone Rollies, ready at any moment for real-life moments. Loaded with your favorite flavors, Rollies keep you reaching for more. Share them, dip them, love them. Rollies, life rolled up.
When you get a cold, you become a completely different version of yourself. You would never wear this outfit, especially for the third day in a row. Luckily, Advil Cold and Sinus helps relieve your cold symptoms so that you can get back to the real you.
It's the epic final episodes of 911 Lone Star.
Anybody else getting into Days vibes?
It all comes down.
All of Austin is holding its breath.
To this. 911 Lone Star returns Monday, January 20th on CTV.
Hello, my name is Shelly Pigskinny, head of the Philadelphia Tourism Board, and this is my cousin Bobby. Yeah, yo. And we want to give you visiting Packers fans our top tips on how to have a great game day experience. 1, if you can't find a ticket to the game, there are plenty of people standing outside the stadium selling tickets that are definitely not fake. They are real tickets. And when ordering a cheesesteak at the game, ask for cheddar. No one will judge you or call you an idiot. Yeah, cheddar. And 3, break the ice with an Eagles fan by telling them you think we made a mistake by running Andy Reid out of town. We love that so much. Hilarious. Did you just break something back there?
Some things they never forget, right? Hey, one guy that was warmly welcomed by Philadelphia fans this year, though, is Saquon Barkley. Same can be said for Josh Jacobs in Green Bay, and as we welcome in Aaron Andrews from Philly. Ian, so much for the running back being obsolete now.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's crazy. A year ago, both of these players, old teams, they were thought of as obsolete. And both of them kind of said, sorry, we don't need the both of you anymore. Now, those old teams are going to sit back and watch today. Saquon Barkley, his first team All-Pro, Josh Jacobs, looking to win his first playoff game today. Both of these backs, they're tone setters. Both of them are arguably MVPs. And both of them, when the moment is right, looking to call their number.
Taking down. Play of the game. Into the touchdown. Mammoth decision here. And they will have one shot. Miami.
Couple more minutes. Green Bay, Philly.
I'm not gonna lie, I want to have as many options as possible to score. Some type of gas scheme, get me downhill. Probably want to put myself on a choice route, keep my shoulder square so I can manipulate the linebacker. So I can have a one-on-one with the linebacker, know who my guy is, who your one-on-ones. Easy win. Touchdown. That's good. He gonna say it. He gonna say it.
Hands it off. Jacobs feed him again.
For me, I like to play mind games with defenders. I kind of take it as like a boxing match. You know, every box is a little different. You got guys who come out and swinging. I might come out early and I might try to run over everybody I see.
Arrows to the end zone. Touchdown, Green Bay.
I might lower my shoulder on a guy just to make him feel that I can juke him, I can jump over him, I can use speed.
There we go.
I think he's the most electric running back in the NFL. Really never no telling what he can do. Most physical runner in the NFL. It's not even close. He's hard to tackle. He will break your will. He's fast. He can outrun you. He's got moves, and he's a big back. That's what makes it crazy.
No one's ever done this.
230 doing stuff like that is crazy.
Renewed spirits. That's why they brought him here. Just needed a new stock with talent. And
Two big running backs
I think it's a
going to be battling.
Two players who probably weren't valued. I mean, I think it's dope.
Got two big running backs facing off. Saquon Barkley's like 230. He doesn't look it. I mean, he's got big legs and shit. He doesn't look as big as he is. He's got some weight to him.
Find yourself new people, good things happen, and we're a testament to that. The decision that I made when I wanted to come here, I I wanted to expand on my legacy. I wanted to build my name.
That time of year where names are made.
Playoff football is one of the main reasons I came here. At the end of the day, like, legacy is made in the playoffs. I knew I had so much more in the tank. So far, it's looking like I made the right decision. I think 3 stadiums left that I've never played in. So, you know, you hear about Philly. He's going to get the chirping and the hollering. But
Philly's going to go crazy today.
I like that type of stuff. I think they're going to turn me up. You're going to bring the best version of me out. When the moment's the biggest, I play my best. The things that matter most is January football, is playoff football. For me, I'm just excited to see that and see what it feels like. You know, the road to New Orleans. Win in advance, lose and go home. So whoever it takes, get the job done.
The Eagles and the Packers just thrilled to have both of these guys added to their roster this year. I got to tell you, in covering the Packers all season long, Matt LaFleur has talked about Josh Jacobs' physicality and how it's just been so contagious. I know you guys will love this in the studio. He just talks about how Josh runs through people's faces, and if you sit there and you watch that, you want to do the same. And for Saquon Barkley, Michael Strahan, I know this may be a little hard for you and other Giant fans to hear, but, you know, he told us this year, this is exactly why I came to Philly. He's never played in a home playoff game before, and he talked about this week, I know these Eagle fans are wild, and I cannot even imagine what they are going to be like for a home playoff game. Sorry, Stray.
Now, you know what, EA, I appreciate you saying that, but to be honest with you, I text Saquon.
This is going to be a good game, I think.
I'm so happy. I'm so proud. He's in a situation where he's having a lot of fun. He's having a lot of success. And, you know, look at both of these games. Saquon mentioned it. You know, we're not valued. But the reason that these two teams are playing in the playoffs against each other today is because these guys are big parts of that. And what can you say about Saquon? They're second in rush offense. The Eagles are team all-pro for the first time in his career. 11 100-yard rushing game. I mean, the second in this season yards after contact, second in the league yards after contact, first in the league yards before
Almost time for kickoff.
Also, the most yards in the fourth quarter. I mean, this is a team that wears you down, and this guy is one of the big reasons for that. And also another big reason for it is their O-line. You cannot have success as Saquon Barkley's had without an O-line, and that bodes well for Saquon Barkley, Howie. It also bodes well for Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, and I think they go hand in hand. And what kind of a factor will Jalen Hurts be in the run game? What's his status today? I'm not sure that he even knows until he really gets hit. I mean, you can practice all you want until you get hit, particularly with a head injury, with a concussion issue. I think his participation in the run game sets up Saquon, sets up the passing game with Brown and Smith and Goddard and all that. And the second half of games is where they wear people down. That offensive line is like body blow, body blow, body blow. And I tried to make the point earlier about the Dallas comparison. You wore people down in late in games, you just put them away.
The thing about this, Mike hit on it, is offensive line. As a quarterback, if I'm going to build a football team, I'm going to build my offensive line. I want the best there is. Both Green Bay and Philadelphia, outstanding offensive line. Therefore, that allows them now to get their weapons going. You look at throwing the football deep. Devontae Smith from Philadelphia, outstanding deep. Then Brown, outstanding. And if you want to try to blitz, you've got Barkley, coming out of the backfield, Goddard at tight end, and then the quarterback Hurts. I would not worry about the read zone and him keeping it. That's not going to happen, I don't think, in this game. If they do it, forget about him and go for the back Barkley, because I don't think Hurts has the ability right now, especially coming off concussion protocol, to run with the football. We'll see. But it's deep throws today, and Brown and Smith.
It's going to be interesting.
Man, they are fun to watch.
He talks about this offensive line.
These guys played each other in the first week of the season. The Eagles won, I think, 34-29.
6'8", 340 pounds, and the smallest guy on the line is the newcomer who replaced Philly great Jason Kelsey. He's done a phenomenal job this year, and that's Cam Jurgen. He's 6'3", 320 pounds. Everyone else is above 6'6" on that offensive line, which is phenomenal. They're all fast. They all have that nasty attitude as well. They're relentless, and they're street fighters out on the field. And when you got guys with that type of personality on the offensive line, you're going to have 2,000-yard rushers behind you like Saquon Barkley. And that's going to equal to a deep playoff run as well.
You know, I think all of us a year ago would have said Philadelphia is as talented as anybody in the league. But they lost 6 out of the last 7.
Well, Howie Roseman, the general manager, he wasn't going to.
I think Barkley's going to have a big run in this game. I could see Barkley breaking one for like 80 yards or something. I just have a feeling. He's had an amazing year. Philly is a crazy place to play. I think Barkley's going to break one, a big one, at least one. I think he's going to take one to the house at some point in this game.
Protocol. The last step is that you go out and practice, and then after that practice, they give you some more tests. Well, he actually passed all that in the middle of the week. He practiced fully Thursday on. He said he actually looked great. So don't have any concerns right now for Jalen Hurts. Two of his receivers, they got banged up this week as well. Devonta Smith, his back just tightened up, but he is good to go. He loosened it up. A.J. Brown had a little knee swelling. He's good as well.
Everyone's a go, it looks like.
For the Packers, you know about Jordan Love. He lost feeling in his hand last Sunday, but that actually came back early this week. I'm told that he is absolutely fine. And look, if he wants to get hit on the elbow again, hurt the hand, Malik Willis is back up with a thumb injury. I'm told he is good to go.
All right, enough talking about this. Let's make our picks. We will start the Eagles, 5.5-point favorites over the.
I got the Eagles in this game.
A year ago, Green Bay beat Dallas, the 7th round pick. Green Bay was. That doesn't happen today. I picked Philly.
Michael.
Well, you know what? I'm desperate for a win. So I'm going to take the upset. I'm going to take Green Bay.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to go Philly. I thought you were going to say you were desperate for a win. I'll go Philly.
But I'm down. I need the
points. You need points.
Yeah, I need them.
So is this about you or who you think's going to win the game?
I think Green Bay's going to win the game, obviously. Kurt, you don't pick, so why are you interjecting in my thought process over here? Let me think for me.
Howie?
Philly.
Okay. Gronk.
Are you sensitive?
I'm going to go with that dominant offensive line, Philadelphia Eagles.
Gronk took Philly, too.
I'm desperate. I got to catch Jimmy.
Howie took Philly. Strahan took Green Bay.
So today I'm going with Green Bay. I do believe Jordan Love and them. I think they're going to attack that cover too. Those zones. It's going to be a
Terry
shock.
Bradshaw took Green Bay. And Howie took Philly. Yeah, Juice Man. I was fucking born ready, baby.
We'll go with that. All right. It's time for football.
What's up, brother?
We'll get you out to Philly for this great wild card matchup.
This game's going to get started any minute. I don't know if I'm going to cover the late game tonight. I'm going to try like hell. I don't know if I'm going to have it in me. I've watched a lot of football this weekend. But we'll see. Maybe I'll feel good. Maybe I'll get a second wind. And we'll go for it. But I got Philly winning this game. And I got Philly winning this game, and I got the Buccaneers winning the late game. And I took Buffalo earlier today. Yesterday, I took the Chargers. They lost. And I took the Ravens, and they won. So right now, I'm 2-1. Not bad. I'll take it. And I wouldn't doubt that fucking Tampa Bay bends me over later tonight. If Washington was playing at home, I would have took Washington. But I got a funny feeling that Tampa Bay might show up. I can't take Washington on the road. I don't think they're going to pull it off. Washington's really good, but I think Baker Mayfield and them guys are going to bring it tonight. I really do. It's going to go one or two ways, in my opinion. That shit's going to be a blowout either way. I don't think it's going to be a close game. I think either Tampa Bay is going to beat the shit out of Washington or vice versa. I don't think it's going to be like a shootout or anything like that. I think whoever wins that game is going to win big. It's just the way those teams play, especially Tampa Bay. They could score 50 or they could give up 50. They scare the fuck out of me. But they're at home. I got to go with the home team.
Year, that can take an emotional toll on you. They're going to have to get off to a fast start today. They're on the road, so how do they do that? To me, give it to Josh Jacobs. He runs the ball more than anybody in the first half of games. That'll really set up some play-action pass. That's a winning formula for today.
They love those explosive plays off the play-action pass. Question is, will they be able to do it?
Tom Brady in the booth.
Defense, which was number 1 in the league. They were at the bottom of the league last year, so this team built.
All I can think of when I see Tom Brady is like, if that guy can't keep a woman, who the fuck can? Ever since him and Giselle broke up. If this fucking guy can't keep his fucking girl happy, every other man in fucking society is screwed.
It was his first concussion of his career. He said the hardest part was getting out of his routine and being away from the guys. The good news, he had a full week of practice, so he told us there's no need to ease him in. He said, being rusty, that's something I'm worried about.
She's like pregnant right now. She's like living her best life. All fucking, it's crazy. Crazy. She ran off and got knocked up that quick. Fucking, it's like so typical of like what women do nowadays. It's nuts. Ran off on Tom Brady and got knocked up in a couple months. Fucking crazy, dude. You think we got a shot? Yeah, okay. Good luck. Good luck, my ninjas. It's fucking nuts. She probably did it on purpose just to stick it up his ass too. Oh, it's nuts, Juice Man. It's scary. And she got her own money and shit, but it's got to be fucking heartbreaking for him, I'm sure. I'm sure it's not easy. Sure, it's not easy. I know it's not easy. I know it's not easy. Come on, Eagles. Don't stick it up my ass. I'll be really surprised if the Packers pull this one off. Really surprised. Vanya Sachs. I don't want to get a copyright strike. I got a fucking copyright strike for the national anthem yesterday. What the fuck? Really? Yeah, I kind of feel the same way, Juice Man. I've been through a bad one about 6 months ago, and I'm just starting to feel better. That shit fucking is not easy. Especially in the longer you're with someone, the rougher it is. And if there's kids involved, it gets uglier. If there's money involved, it gets even uglier. If there's homes and retirement, it gets super ugly. It's fucking rough. If I ever find another person that I think I can trust and I do end up married, I will be signing a prenup for sure. I wasn't married. I might as well have been. Thank God I didn't, because I would have been really fucked. Yeah, it's really hard, Juice. I feel you, buddy. Very tough. Very tough. But you just got to keep moving forward. Never fucking off yourself over a chick. This lady on the network I'm watching it on, it's like a Canadian network, has the nicest rack. Oh. I'm watching the game on TSN. It's like a hot Indian chick with just a perfect fucking. She has, I don't know if it's a bra that makes them look nice or they're that nice, but they are fucking amazing. Nice, perky fucking. I just want to motorboat the shit out of her. Just want to grab her by the tushy. For real. At the end of the game, if she's still on, I'll show you her. Fucking knockers are beautiful. Hold on, I'll show you quick. She got a beautiful rack. I don't know if you caught her quick. They switched the screen quick. Beautiful fucking rack. Jaden Reed over 43.5 yards. That's a tough one. Yeah, me too. Me too, Juice Man. Me too. But she just got an amazing rack, that lady. But you know what, though? There's nothing worse than an ugly set of tits. Like, even if a girl has a nice ass, if they got, like, ugly titties, it kind of ruins it, dude. And I don't care if they have small titties. I'm talking ugly titties. There's ugly big titties, too. Come on, get this fucking game going. No one cares about tennis. Give it a fucking break. I'm just going to get rid of that comment, Juice Man, just in case YouTube wants to be stupid. Sometimes they get fucking stupid. So, Eagles will be kicking off. Green Bay gets the ball first.
Playoffs on Fox, and here we go. Here's Keyshawn Nixon, the all-pro returner for Green Bay.
Oh, big hit. Ball's loose. Think it's a fumble. I think the Eagles got the ball. That was a big hit. Holy shit. Wow. He got lit up. Eagles. That was a fucking hit and a half. Wow. He stuck him. That dude just got rock bottomed. Nixon just got fucking rock bottomed. Burks just put a fucking hurting on him. And I think Jeremiah Trotter Jr. might have ended up with the ball somehow. It looked like Green Bay recovered it and then lost it in the scrum. Holy shit. You could hear the fucking hit from the TV. Wow. Holy shit, Batman. Wow. He fucking made him cave. What a hit. What a friggin' hit. You don't got Fox juice, man? What a shot. Woo. What a way to start the day.
Obviously, there's bodies upon bodies. So how do you decipher that?
That's a hard one. You do get.
Looked like Green Bay had the ball, though.
Same look certainly that they get from the ground level, but from that look, that's what they're trying to ascertain now.
Listen to this. Oh. Wow, that was loud.
It looked like Nixon got it back. But obviously, Trotter came out of the pile with it, and they ruled it Philadelphia ball. So the idea is they got to prove from all those shots that, that they did have.
All right, buddy.
Right? Matt LaFleur certainly hoping that they could do that. So a weird way to start this game, I'd say.
I think Green Bay's going to get the ball back.
Reviewing the play, the ruling on the field stands.
Wow. That's a shady review. Because on the fucking channel, on the TV, you can see that the guy for Green Bay recovers the ball. They wrestled the ball away on the ground. Crazy. Eagles got away with a little bit of a call. Huge hit. Green Bay kind of got fucked there. I think they did recover that fumble. Here we go. Jalen Hurts out of the shotgun. Here comes Saquon right away. Breaking a big one. First down and more. Takes 3 guys to bring him down. Gain of like 15, maybe a little more. Started off going towards the center. Broke it out wide. Past the left tackle. Finishes the run strong. Uh-oh. The Eagles are physical, man. And I think that's why Detroit may have trouble with them if the Eagles are healthy. Here's Saquon again. Runs up the middle. Maybe a yard. Since the week 5 bye, Jalen Hurts is 10-1. 26 total touchdowns, 3 turnovers. He missed the last 2 games with a concussion. The red zone offense is about middle of the pack for the Eagles. Hurts in trouble, plenty of time, good pass protection. And he goes to the back of the end zone, touchdown. Jahan Dotson puts the Eagles on the board early, 6-0. Packers defense has to get to Jalen Hurts. The secondary and the linebackers were left in coverage for just way too long. And they were in zone. It was only a matter of time before someone got open. Way too much time given to Jalen Hurts. 6-0 Eagles, a minute and a half into the game. The kick is up and good. 7-0 Philly. Philly coming out with guns a-blazing. Big hit by Burks. Tough call goes Philly's way. And after a Saquon Barkley big run, Philly goes to the end zone for a touchdown early. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. That crowd's going to be rocking now, too. That crowd is going to be a rocking. Philly's not a fun place to go play. Them fans are fucking animals. My aunt's family has season tickets. It gets fucking wild. They're probably at the game today. I'd be surprised if they weren't. That's about the worst start Green Bay could have hoped for. And what have I said all year about Green Bay? They turn the ball over every time they play a good team, and it costs them. Every big game they've had this year that I've watched them play, they cough the ball up at least once, and it usually costs them the game.
Whether to wear a protective sleeve to guard against hitting that elbow after the feeling returned to the hand. Went back and forth, did not wear it in practice, is not starting this game with any sleeve or brace on that elbow. Talked to him pregame, he said simply, I don't need it, and I don't want to think about it. Something to keep an eye on for a quarterback who's very rarely sacked, only 14 times this season, guys.
Yeah, we'll watch how he throws early. Next time. So what a start for the Eagles. And they'll try again.
Another return.
He fumbled the last one.
Eagles on that ass again. Brought down at the 23. Nixon, at least he didn't fumble. There's a flag on the play. Let's see what happened.
Yeah, it looks like this is going to be on the Packers.
Yep. Holding. Or a legal block.
During the run, holding, return team, number 86. 10-yard penalty from the end of the play. First down.
Wow. Packers going to be backed up to stop. This is their second possession of the game. Not a good stop. Turnover on the first kick return. Now on the second kick return, you get a holding call, backs you up another 10 yards after a not a great return. They're going to stop from like their own 13 or so. Love in the shotgun. Eagles look like they're going to bring the heat right away. Look like they're going to blitz a linebacker at least. He drops back into coverage. Love throws over the middle. Intercepted almost. Should have been. Oh. Oh. He's overthrown Reed so many times this year. I know he's got athletic ability, but Love has a tendency to throw high. This Eagles defense flies around. If he is not accurate, he will pay. 2nd and 10 out of the shotgun. They fake a reverse handoff to Jacobs, gain of a yard or two. It's going to bring up 3rd and 8. Empty backfield, 5 wide receivers, 3rd and 8. Packers not great on 3rd down, 15 in the league this season. They convert on about 40%. Love in trouble, avoids a sack, scrambles, throws, incomplete downfield, no one really around. I think he kind of just threw it away. And the Packers will bring out the punt team. Love, lucky he wasn't sacked. Very close. Running for his life. And the Packers will punt from about their own 5-yard line or so from where he's going to kick this ball. Gets the kick off. Decent kick. Good coverage by Green Bay. Makes the tackle right away. Eagles take over again from about their own 40-yard line. It looks like. This game could get out of control very quickly. And this is what happens when you get down early. You're not like Green Bay, one run. They're going to stop pressing right away. They get down 14-0. They're not going to run the ball. They're going to get impatient. They're going to continue to throw. They're going to get one-dimensional, and the Eagles are going to fucking destroy them. Watch. I've seen the Packers do this all year long against good teams. I get like the vibe that Green Bay is like the Pittsburgh of the NFC. Like they play good, they get to the playoffs, but they don't have enough pieces to do damage when they got to play good teams. You're going to see a heavy dose of Saquon, I think, too. I really do. Here we go. Eagles taking over at their own 35. 3 and out from the Packers right away. Seven nothing Eagles lead. Come out in the shotgun. Saquon in the backfield. They send Smith in motion. Hand off to Barkley. Up the middle, gain of 2 or 3. Eagles offensive line has a bunch of Pro Bowlers. Landon Dickinson, one of them. Saquon Barkley, a Pro Bowler. A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith might as well be. You got a lot of weapons. Here's Hurts. Back to throw, complete to Brown. First down. Brown and Smith have been beat up. They didn't know if they were going to go today. Brown, great job on that first catch to make a first down play. And here's Saquon, run a 2. Hurts is 2 for 2, 21 yards and a touchdown. Packers defense better have packed their lunch today. They're going to have their hands full. Seven nothing. Eagles up early. Hurts back to pass. Plenty of time. Throws complete to Calcaterra for a couple yards. Tough catch, not a great throw. Good job by the big guy to make a play. It'll be 3rd and 5 for the Eagles. Tenth in the NFL, 42% of third down conversions they convert. Barkley in motion. They run a screen to him. He's got blockers. He's going to be brought down. Good job by the cornerback on the right side to make a big stop. Bullard makes a wonderful tackle in the backfield. And it's going to bring up 4th and 6. And Green Bay will get the ball back. Unless the Eagles run a successful punt fake. Jaden Reed back to return for the Packers. Man back to punt for the Eagles. Good snap. Looks like a good kick. It's going to be a touchback. Eagles a little bit slow getting back. And the ball will come out. 9:13 to go in the first quarter. 7-0 Eagles. TV timeout. 9 touchdowns, no interceptions the last 7 games for Jordan Love. 2-5 versus non-playoff teams. Or versus playoff teams. 9-1 versus non. Matt LaFleur, not one of my favorite coaches. I think he's a little bit overrated. I think the Packers are a little overrated. Jacobs in motion. Love out of the shotgun. They hand it off to Jacobs. Gain of a couple yards. Eagles defense got several Pro Bowlers. One on the defensive line. One on the linebacker core. They have 2 rookies in the secondary that have played very well. I think the defense is underrated. And we got a Packer lineman down. Looks like he took a big hit to his shoulder. I think it's the right tackle. I think it's Jenkins. That's not good news for the Packers if he can't go. That's not good news at all. Jenkins is a 2-time Pro Bowler. .902 in the first quarter, 7-0 Eagles. Jenkins being helped off the field. Love out of the shotgun. 3 wide receivers and a tight end. Jacobs to his right. Out of the gun, they send Reed in motion into the backfield. Throw over the middle. Tough catch made by Dobbs. It's going to bring up 3rd and short. Vic Fangio up in the booth trying to craft out defensive game plan. So far, so good. 3rd and 2. 4 wide receivers, excuse me. Single back. Love throws, finds his man open on the outside for a first down. The tight end, Kraft. I don't know if that was man or zone, but they gave a lot of room to Kraft on the outside. Love, 2 for 4, 16 yards. Reed in motion again. They're going to run the ball with Jacobs out of the shotgun. It's like a gain of 4. Seven minutes to go in the first quarter. 2nd and 6 for the Eagles. Love directly under center. They're going to run a toss to Jacobs. He breaks a tackle in the backfield and looks like he gained about 2 or 3 yards. See where they spot this ball. Third and 3 coming up. Love out of the shotgun, scrambling, hit as he throws. He's going to be sacked. Nice play by Smith Jr. getting there. Amazing play. I don't know what happened there. Eagles get the ball back. 7-0 lead. TV timeout. I think Saquon's going to get it going. I think Saquon's going to get it going here. It's only a matter of time. Seven nothing. Eagles lead. 5:19 to go in the first quarter. 1st and 10 from their own 30. Barkley with the handoff. They're going to run a sweep to the left. Here we go. Shaking and baking. Nice gain on the play. First down in, then some. Once he gets out in the open field, man, it's trouble. He just makes quick cuts, man. Holy smokes. I'm surprised he cut that back, because if he didn't cut it back, he might have been gone. 5 carries for almost 40 yards already. Here's Hurts with the play action. He's going to keep it, and he's going to run for about 13 or 14 yards. Sneaky play, man. Packers didn't know who had the ball. Nice option. Run pass option. Pulls the ball away from Barkley and takes off. I didn't think we'd see much of that tonight after his concussion. Philly already has 53 yards on the ground. In the shotgun. Hand off to Barkley. Breaks out to the left. Gain of 3, maybe 4. Here's Hurts. 2nd and 7. Out of the shotgun. They run a screen out wide. Think they hit the tight end. Gobert with the catch. Ten seconds to get a playoff. Hurts out of the shotgun. Hands off. First down and more. That one goes to the spellback. Giving Barkley a little break. Gainwell in. Runs for a first down. What up, Jet? Good to see you, buddy. I was wondering what was up. No one's coming in from my stream. I don't know if YouTube's fucking with me or the stream's gone so long. Or people are just watching the game on their own. It could be. Two-yard gain. Nice. Be careful with whatever you got going on with your back. Everyone I ever talk to, everyone I talk to says don't get a back surgery if you can help it. So be careful. Do your research. If they got to cut you open, be careful. I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm just saying do your research if they do want to do a surgery. Yeah, YouTube's been acting funky. It is what it is. I still enjoy watching the games and calling them. And it's weird because sometimes the numbers aren't right. Like you'll say there's fucking 2 people in here and there's more. You never friggin' know. Second and 10 for Philly. Yeah, it's really not recommended yet. Everyone I know and their mother says that surgery is like with backs is a fucking rough thing. Or necks. Look at that fucking idiot that killed the CEO. Went and got a back surgery and was never fucking right. And blamed the doctors for it. Here we go. 2nd and 10. Hurts in trouble. Scrambling. Rolling right. Throwing. Gonna throw it out of bounds in the end zone. You seen the Pats hired Vrabel? Jet. Fucking morons. I wanted them to hire Vrabel last year. Third and 10 from the Green Bay 14-yard line. Hurts, blitz, throws, incomplete. And I would imagine they're going to kick a field goal from here. That last game was weird. We covered the last game too. You didn't get a notification? I did the Bills game and the Broncos game. That was a good game in the first half. The Broncos defense kept them in the game as long as they could. Broncos offense was fucking terrible. Sean Payton got to get a new playbook. The kick is up and good. Philly up 10-0. 19 seconds to go, first quarter. Yeah, that's weird. Who the fuck knows with YouTube lately? They fuck with me. If I don't put something out every day, like I took a day off, I don't think I did anything on Friday. Because I tried to do an interview on Thursday and it went really wrong and I got really pissed off and I was frustrated, so I didn't do anything Friday. It seems like every time I don't put out something every day, they fuck me for a while and don't send people my way or don't tell people I'm doing stuff. And I've also told some people off recently, so that could be why people aren't showing up. Because I'm sick of people thinking they can run the channel on me. People think they can say and do whatever the fuck they want. So that could be why people aren't coming either. I wouldn't be surprised I lose a few subscribers because I've told people off. I don't really give a fuck. I'm sick of people thinking they can fucking run everything. It's not their channel. Or if I disagree with them, they don't like me anymore. It's whatever. It's whatever. Did you see the first play of this game, Jet? The kickoff return by Green Bay? What a friggin' hit. The dude Burke for the Eagles lit the kick returner up for the Packers. And I think the Packers got screwed. I think they recovered that fumble and the Eagles wrestled the ball away and got away with one. I think the Eagles got away with one on that first kick return. It was a clean hit and the guy fumbled. But he did recover the fumble and he was down and had the ball. I don't know how they kept it with the Eagles unless something happened I didn't see. Where an Eagle recovered it. And it ended up like, unless the Eagles recovered it and it ended up being ripped out of an Eagles' hands. But what a friggin' hit by that dude Burke. Oh, man. I'm sure they'll show the highlight on SportsCenter. What a hit. You could hear it on the TV. It was like old school style. Just dropped them. Bop. You could hear like the clash, the smack. One of the hottest hits I've seen in a long time. Like old school. Old school, clean, nice, clean hit. Just fucking buried him. But I'm not sure that it looked like the Packers recovered the fumble, but they said the Eagles did. Kind of shady, a little shady. But like I said, maybe the Eagles recovered it and the Packers wrestled it away. They didn't show much of the replay other than the hit. The hit was might be the hottest hit I've seen all year long. Definitely one of them. Oh, dude. Lit him up. Lit him up. Very first play of the game. $10-0. Eagles lead Green Bay, second quarter. Eagles got 9.5 minutes of time of possession to Green Bay's 5.5. Green Bay with the ball, 2nd and 7 from their own 33. Love, 3 wide receivers, 2 running backs. Out of the shotgun, throwing deep down the right side. He's got a man. What a catch. Intercepted by Slay Jr. Oh, my goodness. I told you guys all year long the Packers turn the ball over in every big game. They get the willies. They have a turnover or 2 in every big game. He had Wicks. It wasn't even a bad throw. It was just great coverage by Slay. He was there with him step by step. What a beautiful play by the cornerback. He's a stud. How he's not a Pro Bowler is besides me. And there's not much but you can do about that. It was just great defense. I don't think he throws that ball anywhere else. It might not get intercepted, but it definitely wasn't a bad throw. It was one of the only spots anyone could have caught it. Just tight coverage, and the Eagles have the ball on their own 22 now. Here's Barkley. Runs up the middle for 3. That was a huge hit, dude. I'm sorry I made you miss the beautiful interception. Slay Jr. is a fucking stud. I can't believe he's not a Pro Bowler. He makes every big play for this defense all year long, at least the games I've watched. I haven't watched a ton, but I've watched quite a few. Flag on the play. Hurts going to take off and run. Going to slide for a first down. It's a gain of 13. We'll see what this flag is about. I think it's a hold or an illegal procedure on the Eagles.
Kind of gaps right up the middle. He's going to take it. Illegal motion. Offense. Number 6. 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
Illegal motion.
Smith. But again, that's what Halfley's afraid of in the pass rush. Guys, don't run by.
Yeah, he got snubbed. I think he got snubbed. Every time they need a big play, it seems like he comes up with one on defense. Whether it's a hit or interception, a deflection. 2nd and 12 after the penalty. Here's Hurts under trouble, throwing on the run. Incomplete, intercepted. I don't know what happened there. They're going to rule the play dead. I don't know if the ball hit the ground. I don't know what the frig happened. Weird. Either way, it's incomplete. Jeff Halfley, the defensive coordinator for the Packers, is munching on some gum like crazy. I would be too if I had to worry about this Eagles offense. They got 2 dynamic receivers and the best running back in the game. Here's Barkley going to run. Gain of about 8. Going to be short of the first down. 13:20 to go. Second quarter. Eagles up 10-0. They're going to bring in the punt team. And there's a whistle on the play. Flag.
First to snap. False start. Offense, number 48. 5-yard penalty. Skip 4th down.
That's on Blossing game, so they'll move it back a few.
Glad you had the pronunciation there.
You know, sometimes working in the mirror helps out. You know, we worked on that a little bit before the game.
Right. You've helped me with a lot of syllables.
That's not how you want to get called. You don't want to get called out a penalty. You want to get called out a touchdown.
decent punt, pretty good punt by the Eagles, fielded by Reed. Trying to make a move. He's going to break up the sideline. Gets a little bit of daylight before he's forced out. Probably the brightest light of the night for the Packers so far. No doubt, Jet. And we're going to have a timeout. Eagles lead 10-0. About 10 minutes to go in the second quarter. Next week in the AFC, we know our matchups. Houston going to Kansas City. And Baltimore going to Buffalo. NFC will be figured out tonight and tomorrow. Right now, the Eagles up 10-0 on Green Bay. Looking like they're going to have another home game.